is good? Sixer Nation, welcome on in to another edition of Philly Take with RB Sixer Game Day Live. Back for year number 5. Sixers and the Bucks at the Wells Fargo Center. But it doesn't just stop there. We have 82 games to hang out with the live play-by-play and reaction, the live analysis, the live reactions. But it doesn't stop there. We got Sixers pregame live, Sixer Game Day Live, and we've added Sixer postgame live. Chat, let's go, man. No Embiid, no PG, but it doesn't matter because we're about to get treated to the Maxi Special. Woo! Drop that beat, man. I'm feeling it in my veins right now. Let's go, Fire Take Nation, Sixer Nation, 1 of 82. Big season incoming. Can this be the year that they get it done? Guess we'll have to find out. And hopefully, they can start it off on a good note. And we'll leave it there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in. Again, Philly Take with RB Sixer Game Day Live show presented by our friends at Kook Burger and Bar, and of course powered by BetUS. Members, let me see you guys in the chat, man. I need to know where your energy's at on a scale from 1 to 5 million. I need to know where the energy's at right now because, ladies and gentlemen, I feel like I could run through a brick wall. I feel like I could run through a brick wall right now, if I'm being honest with you. The fact that we are back for year number 5 of the Game Day show. I know we'll have a lot of the normals tuning back in, the people that haven't been here all off season, people that have forgot about this channel, and then we'll have the OGs who, of course, have stayed tapped in as we have covered the madness all off season. We got a lot of new stuff to get into, man. Once again, welcome into Philly Take with RB Sixer Game Day Live. And I guess I just want to start off by letting you guys know, where we're at and what this is, because this probably looks different, right? Like I said, we have added a pregame and a postgame show. So every single game, you guys can expect us to come on here before the game, during the game like normal, but then we'll be here after the game taking live callers, going over it all. So maybe you don't tune in during the game, but you want to hop in after the game and call in and get your phone answered. So we got a lot of good stuff here, man. I want to remind you guys to do one thing, man. You come into the show, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, become part of the family. If you want to join the channel memberships, link is pinned in the chat. Become a member, get the exclusive emojis, loyalty badges, all the perks. Become a part of the Philly Take family. Be sure to follow us on Instagram at Philly Take with RB. Same on TikTok. Follow me on Twitter at RB Philly Take. Connect with me everywhere. That's how I stay up behind the scenes with you guys. Turn on the notifications. Just connect with us everywhere. We have been putting out so much content. It has been a big off season, and this is going to be our biggest season yet, both as a team, as a community, but also as a platform. So the way you guys get involved, comment in the chat, get interactive. All my members in here, I'm going to shout you guys out in 1 second. Drop those emojis. We have brand new emojis. We have brand new loyalty badges. We have a lot of new surprises here on the Game Day show, as it is our staple show. But we got to get it to 100 likes, man. We got to get it to 100 likes. We got to wake up those damn neighbors. If you guys know, you know. If you're new, you'll find out quickly. All right, man. Let's go ahead and get started on Sixer Pregame Live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into Sixer Pregame Live. And I want to start it off again by knowing how hype you guys are right now. I know this is a bummer in that Joel Embiid is not playing and that PG's not playing. We'll talk about the news as well in a bit. But how are we feeling, man? Let's keep it simple. Scale of 1 to 10. How hype are you right now watching this basketball game? I got people telling me I don't care until Embiid comes back. I got people saying this is going to be Maxi's best game ever. Where are we at? ladies and gentlemen? Let me know in the chat. We got a $5 super chat from one of our greatest mods, my guy. He's back in the building. And by the way, we're going to be adding more mods here in the first couple of games. So if you want to be a mod, get active in that chat. Secret Underdog, the gamer. He's sounding off the siren for the first time. Woo! Secret Underdog, the gamer. He says, RB, another season, my guy. Let's go. Yes, sir. We'll hit him with the yes, sir. We'll hit him with the yes, sir. What is up, Secret? Thank you for being here. As always, my guy. Appreciate the love, the super chat. You guys can, of course, support us in a multitude of ways. All those links down below. You can super chat. You can become a member, but you don't have to do anything, man. Just being here, being in the chat, and being active really helps us out, man. So welcome in, and to all the returning people. Matter of fact, right now, if you are returning from last season, drop the word return in the chat. And if you are new, drop the word new in the chat. If you don't know who I am, if you've never seen this platform, we go live every single game, pregame, live game, and postgame. We drop videos every single day, and we keep you up to date. This is independent media, no producer, no manager in the earpiece. We give it to you straight like facts. And we got one of the best communities in the world right here, Sixer Nation, and even the opponents as well. They come through and hang out with us. So stand up in the chat, man. We got Lexi in the chat. Channel member says return. We got Sixers or nothing. Wade, Charles Bell returning. Brian returning. Chucky, Sixers or nothing. AMG, Rashid, members. Chris Henry, let's go. Julio, what's good? Kenneth Jackson, channel member in the building. Matt Tampa returning back again. Robert, what's up? Cool J, Mark Hunt, JB Warnock, Jamie Slack, Big Rudd, Tracy Marie. Shout out to all the returning viewers in the building. Guys, do me a favor, like the show, man. Subscribe to the channel. We're going to get into some predictions. We're going to do a lot of things here on the pregame show. But I want to start it off by telling you about the odds of the day, all right? Sixers are obviously an underdog coming into this game. Do you think the Sixers have a chance to win this game? Like, if you had to give me your confidence level on a scale of 1 to 10, what would it be? I'm here in the locker room. I'm about to go talk to Coach Nurse. I'm going to walk through the door behind me. But look, man, what's our confidence in this game? I'm getting such a wide pulse here of the fan base. Wide pulse of the fan base. How confident are you that they can win this game? Well, let's take a look at the odds. Why not? Okay. Let's shout out to BetUS, man. Guys, you can go to betus.com right now. Use the code YouTube150. Get a 150% deposit match bonus on betus.com. They've partnered with us for another season. Shout out to the big BetUS, and shout out to all of our game day partners. But BetUS partnering with us again. It's the odd of the day. All right. Sixers 3.5 point underdog. Can they cover? Can they win? Do they have a chance to win this game? What do you guys think, man? Plus 3.5. I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one for me, to be honest. I mean, it's going to be tough without Embiid and Paul George, right? We're not going to see this team fully yet. However, we are going to get to see some of the new scrappy role players. We're going to get to see the identity of this team. And most importantly, we're going to see how Nick Nurse can try to outcoach Doc Rivers shorthanded. So I'm excited to see what happens there. But my odd of the day, I'm not looking at the money line because let's be honest, the Sixers might lose this game. But I know it's going to be a special Tyrese Maxey night. So my lock of the day, my odd of the day is Tyrese Maxey over 28.5 right now on BetUS. Maxey's going over 28.5. Are you kidding me? Maxey might get 40 tonight. Maxey might get 40 tonight. No Embiid, no Paul George. Maxey might get 50 tonight. I like Tyrese Maxey on the over, and I like Andre Drummond on the rebounds. I said this yesterday on the show. I think Drummond could get 20 boards tonight. Easy. Drummond's going to be hungry. He wants to show people that he is going to be a starting center that can relieve Joel Embiid when he's not in. I like Drummond and Maxey in this game. Let me know your thoughts down below. Once again, check out betus.com. Use the code YouTube150. Get a 150% deposit match bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and a 125% bonus on your next too. What do we think, man? Shout out to my guy Jordan E in the chat, one of the legends of the chat last year. He says, back and better. Jordan E was on an absolute heater in the chat last year. It's so good to see all the people back in the chat, man. It's very humbling. The fact that you guys even remember this channel exists. We're going to be doing giveaways, by the way, this season, monthly again, just, when we get a little bit into the season. But for all the people that support us out there, man, thank you so much. We just did a couple giveaways on social media as well. But shout out to my guy, Jordan E. He's a channel member as well. And then we got another super chat for Jordan E. He says, proud of you, Pop, my brother. Shout out to Jordan E, man. Shout out to Jordan E. Ladies and gentlemen, when we get to 100 likes, we got 160 people here right now. We need to get it to 100 likes. When we get it to 100 likes, we are hitting the bell. We are waking up the neighbors. We are pissing off the neighborhood. I might get arrested before the season even starts, but it is what it is. We're here. We are here. Let's freaking go, man. Secret Underdog the Gamer. Yo. He's got to get the first MVP chant. Let's go, man. We got to get the first MVP chant of the season. Drop those MVPs, members, in the chat. Secret Underdog the Gamer gifting one of our Philly Take memberships. You guys can become a member by hitting the join button down below or clicking the link in the chat. He is gifting a Philly Take membership. Let's go, Secret. Thank you for the love, man. Thank you for the love. And let's see some of those new member emojis in the chat. We got new sound effects on the way. We got a lot, man. Shout out to Secret Underdog, the Gamer. Okay, man. Let's talk about this matchup. Game number 1, right? So we don't have a big sample size, but what I can say is that the Bucks down Chris Middleton, right? I mean, he can be an X factor sometimes, but really the ball is going to lie in the hands of Giannis. I feel like he's going to get a lot of calls. I mean, last year the Sixers played them in the opener and, Giannis was getting a crazy amount of calls. Sixers probably should have won that game, but it did come down to the wire. Now, I really think the X factor in this game is Damian Lillard. What can Damian Lillard do to help accommodate Giannis and some of his weaknesses, right? When they try to push Giannis out to the perimeter, can Damian Lillard be the guy that they traded for last year? Because honestly, he wasn't. I know he had some things going on and, he wasn't his best version, but he is aging. He's getting more injury prone. Can Damian Lillard step up to the plate? I think Maxi's going to outplay Dame tonight, but I just don't know if the Sixers have enough. Then you have Brook Lopez, who for some reason turns into Steph Curry every time the Sixers play Milwaukee. Every time the Sixers play the Bucks, Brook Lopez turns into Stephen Curry. And it really pisses me off, and I hope it doesn't happen. But I could see it happen. So do I think the Sixers will keep it interesting? Yes, for at least the first half. But late in this game, I just don't know if Maxey is enough, unless everybody's just shooting lights out, for the Sixers to go win this game. So that's my thoughts. That's my initial thoughts on this game. And we'll talk about it a little more here as we move forward. But once again, guys, if you're just tuning in, like the show, get active in here, okay? Get active. Give me your thoughts on this game. We'll get to the predictions in a few minutes here. Got about 30 minutes till this game starts. But I wanted to hop on here early, man, just because I'm excited to be back. This is going to be a huge, huge game. Can we get 1,000 likes tonight? What do you guys think? Can we get 1,000 likes? Once again, we'll be live every game, before the game, during, and after. BLSG 2.0, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. Let's go, man. Another member on the member train. And then we got Jordan E. gifting a Philly Take membership. That's an MVP chant. That's an MVP chant. Chat's going crazy already, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Jordan E. BLSG, $2 super chat. He says, this is my backup account. He became a member on his backup account. Shout out to BLSG. Shout out to all the new members and all the people showing love in the chat. Let's go. Support is crazy, says Cool J. I agree, man. Best community in the world right here. We support each other. We watch the games together. and we just have a good time, man. You can watch the TV broadcast or you can come in to the interactive experience, the community, get thoughts of other fans while you're watching the game and just be locked in. Is this the Sixers year, man? What do you guys think? What do you guys think, man? Is this the year? I'm pumped, man. I really am. This is going to be huge. This is going to be huge. I want to shout out some of the people that are going to be in here all season long. Who's going to be in here all season? Let's shout out to the OGs, because if you're here game 1, you got to be here game 82. You got to be here when we make the playoffs and go to the first round, the second round, hopefully the conference finals, and the finals this season. It has to be this year, man. Guys, we still don't even have 100 likes yet. Come on, man. We're almost there. We are almost there. Who else we got up in here, man? We got CK, what's going on, man? Sixers are nothing, rocking the member emojis. We got Lexi Tika. Mind My Business Ron tapping in from DC. Julius, what's up? Who else we got? Teddy, what's up? Omar, what's up? Tony James in the building, what's up? The dude says, good evening, RB. We're cooked tonight. We'll get to it in a minute, man. Julio, what's going on, man? Mo, what's good? Vuk, what's up? Cool J says, I've been here all season. Last year, nothing is stopping me from doing it again. Let's go, Cool J. Appreciate you, man. Legendary Boars member for 40 months. What's up, Legendary? Says, this is the time for Maxey to show what he is. 100% agree. 100% agree. I'm pumped for this season, man. I will say this was a little bit of a bummer not having these two to begin, but I'm excited. I really am. Prince Monito in the chat, another great channel member returning. What's up, Prince? Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for being here. I'm excited. I am excited. Give me your bold hot takes in the chat for this season. As I've been saying the last couple weeks, I think my bold take is Tyrese Maxey becomes a top 15 player. And I also think that Tyrese Maxey gets a couple MVP votes this season. That's actually starting to come to fruition even more now because of the injuries with Embiid and Paul George. But I really think Maxey could be in the MVP convo if these guys don't play a lot of games. Legit. So I'm excited, man. I really am. We got an extensive show tonight, man. It's going to be great. It's going to be a big one. All right, let's give a few more shout outs in the chat. Then we'll get to our predictions. Vuk, $2 super chat. He says, what do you think about Joel Embiid? So yeah, the news came out that Joel is going to be investigated and the Sixers are going to be investigated. I just think, not to put it so concisely, but I just think they don't like Philly. I mean, Kawhi Leonard's going to be out multiple weeks. Other players have load managed, but it's the Sixers who get investigated by the NBA. I mean, they want him to be transparent. I get that, and I do agree. But at the same time, it's kind of just like, all right, so you want Joel to play, even if he's injured or is going to get injured. Like what? If you want them to be transparent about the plan, I totally get that. But at the same time, it's like, are you trying to rush him back to play or what? So that's my thought about Joel. And I could probably guess already that the Sixers are probably going to get docked a second round pick in 2027. I can already see it. So that's my thought about Joel. We got Secret Underdog the Gamer gifting a Philly Take membership again. We got Jordan E gifting a Philly Take membership again. 2 MVPs in the chat already, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Show some love to Secret Underdog the Gamer and Jordan E, man. These guys are going crazy in the chat. Do we have 100 likes? Everybody smash that thumbs up button right now. We got 100 likes in the chat. It is time to wake up the neighbors. Drop those yes sirs in the chat. Let's go. Yes, sir. Woo! Let's go, man. Ring that bell, baby. Ring that bell. Oh, we are so back, man. We are so back, man. I am pumped. We are so back, man. It is only game one. It is only game one. Vuk, welcome to the Fire Take Nation, man. Thank you for becoming a member. Yo, we got Secret gifted another membership. I can't even keep up. I can't even keep up. Woo! We better see all those member emojis in the chat too, man. We better see all those emojis in the chat. Members, I want to see them. I want to see them in the chat right now. Let's go. We got Vuk gifting a Philly Take membership. Everybody gets air horns tonight. Come on, man. Come on, man. Vuk, thank you, my man. Appreciate you. Yo, we got a membership train in the chat right now. Jordan E gifting another Philly Take membership. Come on, man. Yes, sir. Dude, let's freaking go. You guys are incredible. You guys are incredible. Best community in the world. Best community in the world. All right, I'm gonna get to some of the comments. Keep letting me know your thoughts in the chat. But before we get into this game, man, I gotta ask you guys a question. All right, who's gonna be player of the game? Who's gonna be the player of the game tonight? Give me their stat line prediction as well. Why do you think they're going to be player of the game? Who's going to be player of the game tonight? Give me your thoughts in the chat. I'm going to give you my player of the game, but I got to give a shout out to our newest sponsor of the show for the entire season. And our player of the game segment is who is cooking? Who's going to cook tonight, man? I got to give a shout out to Kook Burger and Bar. The Philly's best kept secret is no longer a secret because Kook Burger and Bar is serious about fun food. Over 150,000 burgers eaten and 45,000 Shoobie Shakes sold. They are the go-to spot for your new game days and winding down after a long day at work. They have a ton of game day specials, including delicious burgers, loaded fries, tasty apps, and cold drinks all game long. Kook Burger and Bar serves up the juiciest made-to-order burgers with 100% fresh, never frozen ingredients. And they're not just a burger joint. They will make you the best shake, aka the Shoobie Shake, that you will ever try in your entire life. You even get to create your own, tons of customization. And the best part is at Kook Burger and Bar, they're a community where you can go check them out. It's a great hangout spot, laid back atmosphere. They have a Kook Beach in their place where you can watch games, play pool, darts, grab food, experience the vibes of the city. Check them out right off 21st and Market Street in Center City, Philly. Open 7 days a week. Follow them on Instagram as well at Kook Burger Bar, Kook Burger and Bar, where they are serious about fun food. Telling you, ladies and gentlemen, best milkshake you will ever try in your entire life. So who's cooking tonight, man? Who's cooking? Who is going to be player of the game? You know I got to rock with Mad Max. You know I got to rock with Mad Max. Who's cooking tonight? Tyrese Maxey's cooking. How many points is he going to have? Give me 42. And 6 threes for Tyrese Maxey. Give me Tyrese Maxey, 42 points and 6 threes tonight. Tyrese Maxey's going to cook tonight. Shout out to Kook Burger and Bar, man. Guys, who's going to cook tonight? You can even pick one of the Bucks if you want. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? I want to see your predictions in the chat. Will it be Giannis? Will it be Lillard? Maybe it'll be Kelly Oubre. Maybe it'll be Caleb Martin. We're going to do this every game, man. We got to know who's cooking tonight. So give me your thoughts down in the chat. I'm taking Maxey for 42 tonight. But the question is, will it be enough to get the win? Speaking of wins, we're already winning out here. Prince Manito gifting a Philly Take membership. Yo, let's go, man. We got a membership train in a chat tonight. Who's been here every single game? Who's been here last year every game, the year before? Where are the OGs at, man? I'm going to get to all your comments in the chat. Jordan E gifted another membership. Yo, you guys are going crazy. Crazy. Wake up those damn neighbors, man. Wake up those damn neighbors. Tika says, did they deliver to Victoria, Australia? Tika, you got to come over to the States, man. You got to come to the States. We'll take a trip out to Kook Burger Bar. Let's go. And by the way, again, shout out to all our game day partners this season. We got about 5-10 minutes to go, and then we're underway. We're about to get underway. All right, man. Let's talk about who we think's going to win this game. It's time to get into our final score predictions. Ladies and gentlemen, drop it right now in the chat. Who's going to get the W? What's the final score prediction tonight? Will it be the Milwaukee Bucks who come into the Wells Fargo Center and start off 1-0, or will the 76ers pull off the upset behind Tyrese Maxey and send this city into oblivion from day one? Let me give it a few more shout outs, man. We got Travis Varner in the chat. What's up, OG? Onyx says, thanks for the PG jersey. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to everybody that entered. Like I said, follow us everywhere. Join all of our giveaways, man. Digital Print House says, Drummond 2020 game tonight. I love it. Dom Boyle's in the chat. What's up, Dom? What's up, Prince Monito? Dropping a score prediction. He says 120-111 Sixers. Edward, 117-114. Sixers are nothing. Waits is 114-108 Sixers. We got 3 Sixers predictions. Sixers are nothing says we're going for an upset. Cool J says 110-105. Jordan says Drummond double-double tonight. Matt Tampa says, is McCain playing tonight? Yes, he is. He should be good to go. McCain is feeling better. So I'm going to give you guys my final score prediction here. I'll be honest with you. You're not going to be happy about this, but I got to keep it real, man. I got to keep it real all season long. That's what we do. But without Paul George, without Joel Embiid, I just don't think the Sixers have enough to win this game, because I know the refs are also going to side with Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's going to get a crazy whistle in this game. So I am going to pick the Milwaukee Bucks to win this game. Please prove me wrong. I do think Tyrese Maxey's going to go absolutely insane tonight. I think Tyrese Maxey's going nuts, and I'll give you a couple more bold takes as well. I think, because we did get the starting lineup, by the way, which we'll go over in a second, but I think that KJ Martin has a lot to prove tonight. I think he's going to play some pretty good defense. And I think either Kelly Oubre or Eric Gordon are going to show out. Eric Gordon is starting tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I said that last week. I said I would start Eric Gordon and bring Caleb Martin off the bench. So it will be Caleb Martin in the 6-man role tonight. I like that for him. I like that. I want to see how he does. So I am going to pick the Bucks to win this game 112-104. I hope they prove me wrong, but without PG and Embiid, it's just going to be hard for Maxey. He's going to see a lot of double teams. But maybe Doc Rivers will choke this game. The Sixers definitely have a coaching advantage. I can guarantee you on that. Here's another bold take. I think that Doc Rivers will be fired before the end of the season. So the Bucks will end up paying 4 head coaches at the same time. I think Doc Rivers will be fired before the end of the season. But all right, man. Let's see what this team can do. Ladies and gentlemen, I need a favor from you. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. We are almost to 40K subscribers. Can we get there? Like I said, the coverage is going to be extensive all season long. We're adding more. We already have a weekly show going. We're going to be here before, during, and every single game. Then we're going to take some calls after the game. So stick around all night with us, man. Daniel Giacono, $2 super chat. He says, this has to be the year the chip window is closing fast. Do you guys agree with Daniel? Do you agree with Daniel? Is this going to be the year? Can they get Joel Embiid to the playoffs healthy? Can they get Embiid to the playoffs healthy? I think it's going to start off a little rocky. No pun intended. But I think the Sixers can do it this year. Celtics look really good, but the Knicks looked terrible the other night. And I think this is going to be the year, man. I think the Sixers get it done this year. What do you guys think, man? Let me know. Let me know. Final score predictions. Drop yours in the chat. We'll read out a couple more. Lou World says 109-98. Matt Tampa says 108-102. Kevin 115-110. What else, man? Mr. Dino says McCain going for 25-3. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, man. 250 people in the chat. Kion, thank you for becoming a member, man. Let's go, man. About that time. Hope the Sixers prove me wrong, and I hope that they get the W tonight. What do you guys think? Should we drop the intro music again? Should we drop the intro music again? Should we get this thing going or what? Or should we just go into the game day overlay? I feel like the music kind of got me pumped up, man. I feel like the music kind of got me pumped up. You know what? Screw it, man. Drop the beat. Let's go.
He's on fire.
Drop the beat, man. Hold up now. Hold up now. Drop the beat. Let's go, man. Come on.
This guy stinks.
Let's get it, man. Oh, yeah. Sixer Game Day Live, man. It's about that time. Let's get this season underway. Game 1 of 82. We got the Sixers and the Bucks. Brand new season. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm ready, man. I'm ready, man. I'm ready, man. This is going to be a great stream tonight. It's going to be a great game. Hopefully the Sixers can get it done. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. We got Jordan E. gifting a membership in the chat. Let's go, man. Yo, the chat is going nuts. I can't even read it, guys. I can't even read it. I gotta block it out because it's going so fast. I can't even read all the comments. But you guys are the best community in the world. Then we got Secret Underdog the Gamer gifting a membership. Ring that bell, baby. Ring that freaking bell. Let's go, man. Thank you to everybody who has gifted a membership here tonight. Thank you to everybody who is showing love in the chat. Lou World, $2 super chat says, it is time, RB. Maxi's dropping 42 with a Sixers. No, that's what I said, man. That's what I said. That's my prediction. Maxi with a 42 clip. I don't know if the Sixers will win, and I don't want to hear any overreactions after this game, okay? I don't want to hear, oh my gosh, his team looks in trouble and Maxi this and that. Even if he doesn't play well, this is not the Sixers team. This is not the final version of the team. This isn't like end all be all Philadelphia 76ers. Okay. So no overreactions tonight. We're here chopping it up with the best community in the world. We got Jordan E. gifting another Philly Take membership. Yo, you're going to get me out my seat already. You are going to wake the neighbors up. They're going to get pissed off already. and they are going to call the cops. That's how mad they are already, man. They're pissed off already. Yo, shout out to Jordan E in the chat. Man is going crazy right now. He's already the MVP of the chat. Shout out to Secret. Shout out to everybody else gifting memberships as well. Humbling, man. Humbling. Hope you guys stay around all season long. Hope you guys enjoy the coverage. We got a lot to talk about this season. This is going to be the biggest Sixers season in the last 20 years. I wish this damn game would start already. I'm like antsy right now. You know what I mean? Like, I just want the game to start. I just want the game to start, man. Tell you what, our pre-games will not be this long typically. This is just for game number 1, right? We came on here a little bit extra early. We're going to be here all night long. We're going to be here for the post-game. So, you know, go make yourself some popcorn. Go eat a snack. Go drink a caffeine beverage. If you're dangerous, go drink some coffee at this time. Get up, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys, while we're waiting, because this is an extra long pregame, give me your boldest take this season. Like, what's your hot take for the Sixers? Maybe it could be about a player. Maybe it could be about the team in general, the NBA. What's your hot take of the season? Prince Monito, gifting another Philly Take membership. Guys, you're going to break the soundboard, man. You guys are going to break the soundboard already. Going to break the soundboard, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Cool J says, man, everybody's gifted memberships. Guys, if you want to join in on this membership train right now, click the link pinned in the chat and become a channel member. All right, become a member. We're getting back in the swing of things. We've been doing videos all off season. We did a live stream till like 5 in the morning when PG signed. But we got you covered now, man. We'll be here every game of the season. And if you're new to the channel, we'll be here live pregame, during the game, and postgame. So buckle up, man. This is going to be a crazy season. What is your bold take of the season? Jordan E says, coffee, Bud Lights in the house. Well, listen, Jordan, people got to wake up, man. They got to stay up for this game and the post game. They got to stay up tonight. Tay says, Jared McCain, Rookie of the Year. Cuzzo says, I've been following you for 2 years now. Salute. Cuzzo, thank you, man. Cap says, Sixers will win 50-plus games. Don't know if that's a bold take. What do you guys think? Michael says, Maxey for MVP. Jared McCain, Rookie of the Year. Edward says, Sixers beat the Celtics in the playoffs. Also, guys, one more thing before we dive in a little bit more. I need you guys to join the Discord, man, because we're going to take calls after the game. We'll open up the phones, but you can also call in through the Philly Take Discord. We talk there behind the scenes. So join the Discord, man. Oh, I'm so hyped, man. I want this game to start. I want it to start already. I want it to start. Saquon Barkley just rung the bell at the Wells Fargo, so you know it has to be a banger tonight. You know Saquon ringing the bell. Man is unstoppable. Man is unstoppable. Edward says, I've been a member for 9 months and 20 days. Edward, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, be sure to follow us on Instagram. Follow us on TikTok, Twitter. Follow us everywhere, man. Stay up to date with all the coverage. Guys, can we get this to 200 likes? We need 50 more. Can we get it to 200 likes? Let's go. Let's go. Come on, man. I need the Sixers to prove me wrong tonight. I need them to get this W. I need them to get this W. For some reason, everybody's saying in the chat how long they've been a member or how long they've been watching. So how long have you guys been watching the show, man? How long have you guys been watching the show? Let's get it, man. We give you the coverage for free. Get to tap in, watch, and enjoy. Like I said, guys, we drop videos every day too, so be sure to stay on that. Sixers starting 5 tonight is Tyrese Maxey, Eric Gordon at the 2, Kelly Oubre at the 3, KJ Martin gets the start. I'm excited for that. And then Andre Drummond at the 5. So Caleb Martin will be coming off the bench. We'll see how that plays out. But let's go. Let's go. Lou says he's been in here for 4 years. Brendan for 3. Jeffy says for 4. The Dude 2. Digital Print for 4 years. Mir says 3rd year. Sixers or nothing says last year. BC says 2021. Rob says 3 to 4 years. 2 years. David says couple years. Let's go, man. Let's go. Come on, man. Come on, man. For all the people just tapping back in for this game 1, welcome. For all the people that have been here all off season, thank you. And we're here, man. We got new additions to the show. We did a pregame show. We got a postgame show coming up. But we got the live play-by-play and reaction. Jordan E. gifting another membership in the chat. Going crazy. Going crazy in the chat. All right, man. Before we hop into this, drop a blue and red in the chat. Drop a blue and red in the chat. All right, I want to see all blue and red. Let's see Sixer Nation in the building. Get active, get interactive in the comments. We are about to get underway finally here at the Wells Fargo. Told you the Sixers starting 5 for the Bucks. It'll be Dame Lillard, Gary Trent Jr., Taurean Prince, Giannis Antetokounmpo, and Brook Lopez. Alrighty, man. Alrighty. Let's do it. Everybody like the show, subscribe, and share it around. We are about to get underway. Let's do it. Let's get this box score figured out. Get this figured out in a second. All right, we are off, man. Sixers rocking the blue jerseys. Here is Andre Drummond at the top. He's going to drive with the left hand, spins, turns, finds Oubre. Oubre, the pump fake. He goes baseline, floats it up, and he missed that one off the back rim. So the first shot of the season missed by Kelly Oubre. Here's Giannis going downhill, drives, and he is fouled by Oubre. See if we can get this a little better. There we go. All right, we'll work on the, bear with me, guys. Only game number 1, all right? Bear with me. It's only game number 1. See if we can get this straightened out a bit. All right, we'll work on it. We'll work on it. So Giannis going to go 2 for 2 at the line, and that is how we begin the season. Oubre at the top. He's going to find Drummond. See how this Sixers team can fare without Embiid and Paul George. Maxey coming around his screen. He's going to drive, step back the 3, and he drills it. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go. Maxey is off to a good start. He is cooking. It is 3-2 Sixers. Here's Damian Lillard off a screen. He pulls up a tray of his own. It does not go, off to the right, and here comes Philadelphia. Maxey wants another three. Can't get it to go this time, but I love the aggression by Tyrese Maxey. And now a foul on the 76ers. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in Sixer Game Day Live, presented by Kook Burger and Bar and powered by BetUS. Hope you are all doing well, man. We got a good show here tonight. Let's do it. So we are a minute and a half into this game. Giannis trying to take it against Martin. Now they bring a double team. Lopez in the paint. He turns, throws it up, and cannot get it to go. Here come the 76ers. Maxey on the other end getting crafty. Oh, he's going to drive with the right. Goes up, missed it. Drummond the offensive rebound. Martin. Gordon spots up a three. Little bit too much on it. Fans are, they're antsy here, man. They want to see some shots. Here is Damian Lillard. Lillard going to blow by Maxey. He drives, turns, kicks it back. Lopez, now Trent for three. Missed it. Bucks rocking their white unis. Sixers rocking the blue. Doc Rivers up off the bench now. Here's Maxey. Maxey going to one bounce, and it was kicked by the Milwaukee Bucks. I like how Maxey's being aggressive to start this game. I wouldn't expect anything less. But, I just like his approach, man. I like his approach. So we are just over 2 minutes into this game. Oubre going to find Drummond. Drummond going to find Maxey. Maxey thinks about a three. Now he's going to turn, guarded by Trent. Maxey going to go baseline. Goes up the reverse. Just missed it. Rolled out of the rim. Here come the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis, guarded by Gordon, going to find Prince back to Giannis. Giannis down low, and he yams one down. Two-handed jam. Oubre couldn't get in the way. And then a foul on Gary Trent Jr. on the other end. So, Sixers with the rock. Bucks pick up a foul. Here is the inbound. Andre Drummond going to find Kelly Oubre. Maxey got knocked to the deck. Here's Kelly Oubre. He's going to drive with the right hand. Goes up all the way. And he floated it a bit short. Maybe wanted contact. Did not get it. Here's Giannis at the other end. He lost control. The Butterfingers for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Maxey trying to get aggressive. Here's a pick and roll from KJ Martin. He goes up with the left and he was fouled. KJ Martin going to the charity stripe for the first time on the season. Ladies and gentlemen, get hype in that chat. Let me see those emojis. Welcome on in Sixer Game Day Live. Welcome on in, man. 360 people in the chat. Do me a favor, like the show, subscribe to the channel, and be sure to ring that bell, man. First one missed by KJ Martin. Doc Rivers having a laugh over on the sideline. We got some Maxey emojis in the chat. Love to see it. And KJ Martin going to knock down the second one. Shout out to KJ. Hold up. We got the new sound effects. Where is it at? Cha-ching. KJ Martin, money at the line. Here's Giannis the other way. Puts it up short. He missed the layup. He missed the layup. Here come the 76ers. Maxey at the top. Gonna cross, drive, kicks it out to Martin. KJ Martin all the way. The left-handed float missed it, but Drummond gonna clean it up. Andre Drummond stepping in for Joel Embiid, and he is on the board. Lillard, the step back three, can't get it to fall. And here come these 76ers. Maxey with the rock. Again, going to be aggressive, going full head of steam. He missed it, but then the tap in by KJ Martin. He comes running down the lane and puts the Sixers up 8-4. And now Giannis fouled again on the other end. It's going to be KJ Martin. He is disputing that call. We got Secret Underdog, The Gamer in the chat. Kion, what's going on? Dom Boyle, all the great channel members up in the building. Let's see those member emojis in the chat. Let's go, man. Let's go. Lillard going to find Giannis. Giannis at the top. Caleb Martin comes in for the first time as a Sixer. Here's Brook Lopez, contested three, and that one rolled up and out. So the Sixers off to a good defensive start. Here's Eric Gordon off the dribble. He's going to drive, goes up, and he was blocked by Brook Lopez. Here come the Milwaukee Bucks. Dame crashing down the other way, drives up and foul. Damian Lillard to the line, 4-2. Boston Celtics absolutely demolished the Knicks yesterday on opening day, and then you had the Lakers with Bronny and Bron get that W against the Minnesota Timberwolves. We got Charles in the chat. What's up, Charles? Speed Demon in the building. What's up, man? Capalot, what's up? Lou World in the building. First one good for Damian Lillard. So glad to have everybody back in the chat tonight. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being here. Tell you what, man, it's nice to see the Sixers actually rebounding the basketball. Give them that. Drummond going to find Oubre. Oubre going to step back. Here's a three ball. He missed it. Martin picks it up. Oubre crashes in and lays it through. Yo, the Sixers getting some second chance points, man. Sixers getting some second chance points. Here's Lillard. Steps to his right. Floats it high off the glass, and it's going to drop. So it is 10-8. Sixers with the lead. Maxey going to weave his way through two. He steps back. Maxey puts it up, and it rolls out. 6:35 to go here in quarter number one. Giannis at the top. He comes around a screen, switched on to Drummond. Giannis going to pull up the deep two. Giannis with the J. Okay. Okay. Giannis working on that shot over the offseason, and it is 10 apiece. And now Nick Nurse going to take his first time out. So we are knotted at 10, 6:12 to go here in the first. Tell you what, though, man, the Sixers at least look good in terms of rebounding. Andre Drummond, right? My prediction was 20 rebounds. He already has 5 rebounds. He already has 5 rebounds. Let's see if we can get the points in here, though. Looked good before. I don't know why it's doing that now. See what we can work out, though. Sixers are actually rebounding the ball like crazy, though. Andre Drummond already has 5 rebounds in this game. He might even go above 20, honestly. Guy is everywhere. He's everywhere, man. Giannis doesn't even seem to have a care on the defensive rebounding side of things. Not that Doc Rivers cares, because he probably just doesn't, stress it or whatever, but we got almost 400 people in here, though, man. Welcome into the Sixer Game Day live show presented by Kook Burger and Bar, powered by BetUS. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. We'll be live every game, before the game, during the game, and after the game. How's everybody feeling in the chat? How is everybody feeling in the chat? I'm liking what I'm seeing from these role players. Like I said, I don't have much expectation in this game, but the way the Sixers have come out, you know, hustling, rebounding the ball aggressively, I like what I'm seeing so far. Maxi's off to a rocky start. Like I said, don't come with those overreactions. You know, Maxi is playing without his other two co-stars, but I like his aggression. I like his aggression. So we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. There we go. See if we can. Like I said, guys, bear with me. This is game one. So, you know, we got a long way to go. A lot to do. We're just getting things ironed out here, man. Just getting it ironed out. So bear with me. One-man production show. We're doing a whole pregame, live game, and postgame. So like I said, guys, I would appreciate it if you all hit the like button to help push this out to more viewers. We got 199 on the like button right now, so let's get it to 200. Let's get it to 200. Sixers are rebounding the basketball, and they are looking pretty hungry right now. So let's see if they can keep this thing up. Come on, man. We got to wake up the neighbors, you know? So we're about halfway into this first quarter. Both offenses a little bit shaky. Maxi's 1 for 6 to begin, but he is being aggressive here. And here's Tyrese again. He knows he's probably going to have to take 30 shots tonight. Maxi going to turn against Trent. Finds a way to float it up, and he gets it to go. A beautiful shot by Tyrese Maxey. Don't even know how he got that thing off, but he did. Beautiful job, man. Game 1 of 82. Going to be a great season for Philly. Lillard the drive. He kicks it out. Portis down the lane. Puts it up. Portis, it's short. First time in for Bobby Portis Jr. Taurean Prince, Brook Lopez, Gary Trent, and Dame Lillard. So it's Giannis on the bench first. Maxey going to pull a 3. Can't get it to go. Picked up by Milwaukee. Drummond hits the deck. Taurean Prince down low to Bobby Portis. Caleb Martin trying to defend, but he kind of got shoved on the entry pass. And we got 5 minutes to go here in quarter number 1. We are knotted at 12 at the Wells Fargo Center. Guys, do me a favor. If you are enjoying this show so far and you're liking it, drop a fire in the chat. Let's see who's liking the show so far. Caleb for 3. Can't get it to go. Drumming the rebound, tapping it couple times, but it's hot potato. 4:40 to play here in quarter number 1. Lillard coming around the screen. He's going to pull the quick trigger 3, and it came up short again. So a cold start for Damian Lillard. Let's see how many points he has. 4 points, 1 for 4 for Dame. Gershon Yabusele in for the first time for Philly. I'm sure we'll see an extended rotation tonight. Gershon for 3. Got it to go! Gershon Yabusele! Woo! Gershon Yabusele hasn't played in the NBA in 6 years. He is back after dunking on Bron in the Olympics. And look at the scrappy defense by Philly. They almost poked it away. Lillard going to find Taurean Prince. Here's Brook Lopez. He goes up with the left, missed it, but then tapped in by Portis. Philly wanted the interference. Did they call it? I think they called offensive interference, so the bucket will not count. Yeah, it looks like it was over a little bit, man. So offensive interference, the bucket will not count. 3:40 to go here in quarter number 1. Let's go, Yabu, man. Kyle Lowry in for the first time this season. Maxey going to hand it off to Lowry. Nurse experimenting with a lot of different lineups. And that one goes out of bounds. Going to stay with Philly. 6 to go here on the shot clock. So far, a pretty even game. Happy with how the Sixers are playing right now. Maxey the inbound. Here's Caleb Martin for 3. Martin for 3. Bada boom, bada bing. Caleb Martin puts it through the hole and he's on the board. Sixers lead it by 6. Lopez in the paint. He goes up against 2. Rolled off the rim. Portis the offensive re. Turns to his right. Goes up and a strong finish for Bobby Portis. 3 minutes to go here in quarter number 1. Oubre at the top. He finds Gershon. Love the way the Sixers are moving around on the floor. Ball movement has been crisp. Maxey down the lane. Can't finish strong. Kyle going to poke it away from Portis. Gershon dives on the floor and he's fouled. Gershon Yabusele down. Looks like he might have got hit a little bit, but he should be okay. All right, so Gershon Yabusele making an impact so far, ladies and gentlemen. Gershon Yabusele making an impact. He comes right in this game. And Gershon with 3 points immediately hits a 3-ball. They left them wide open. Andre Drummond, 2 points and 6 rebounds in this game. You got KJ with 3 and 2. You got Maxey, who's 2 for 9 from the field. Not a good start for Tyrese Maxey, but he is being aggressive. So like I said in the pregame show, really the X factor for me tonight is Damian Lillard. And so far he is 1 for 4 from the field for the Bucks. Not really doing much yet. 0 for 3 from deep. Now that can change at any point. But it is the Sixers, not the Bucks, who look like the better coach team, who have come in prepared. Bucks know they have more talent in this game, but the 76ers are the ones fighting, for second chance points. They're fighting for second chance points. They're diving on the floor. This team's playing scrappy, man. Sixers are getting real scrappy in this game, man. We got 400 people in the chat. Thank you all so much for being here. Back for year 5 of the Sixers Game Day live show. And we got you covered all night long. We are now doing a pregame and a postgame show as well. So if you guys are tuning in, do me a favor. Drop a fire emoji in the chat if you're enjoying this. Let's give some shout outs, man. Let's give some shout outs to the fires in the chat. We got Speed Demon in here. What's up, man? We got Grace Martinez. Did we hit 200 likes? We did. We did hit 200 likes. It's time to wake up the neighbors. Let's go. Let's go. Take that, neighbors. Oh, they're getting mad now. They're getting mad now. Chat is popping, man. Shout out to everybody in here. Sixers lead it by 3. We got MC Philly in the chat. Grace Martinez. The mod squad's in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to become a mod, get active in that chat. We're going to be adding some more mods soon. Don Boyle, what's up? Philly for life in the chat. What's up, Philly for life? Sixers or nothing, Wade. Kenneth Jackson, Don Boyle, Marsha McCollum, Lou World. We got all the Fire Take Goats in the chat tonight. Come on, man. Come on, man. Guys, get this to 1,000 likes, man. Get this to 1,000 likes. There's Joel Embiid. Came out here in an all-white fit. Joel's chilling. Nice smile on his face. They can investigate him if they want. Keep investigating him. He's chilling. He's chilling. He's getting healthy, man. Alrighty, man. Alrighty, man. Let's do it. Caleb Martin off the dribble, puts it up, missed it. Gershon, the offensive re, goes up against Giannis and may have done it a little bit too quick. Could not get the putback. Pat Connaughton in for the first time for Milwaukee. Giannis to Connaughton. Nice closeout by Lowry. Back to Giannis in the game. Portis guarded by Martin, and he just bullies him in the paint. So, tough matchup for Caleb Martin. You know, we're going to see who can really play the 4 for this team. It's up between KJ Martin, Caleb Martin, Gershon. Maxey going to pull up from a deep 3. Can't get it to go. Maxey's shot chucking right now. I'm not mad at it, but he's got to hit a few of these, man. Lillard going to drive, floats it up to Giannis, out to Portis. They leave him wide open, and he cashes in a 3. Bobby Portis Jr. Guess we can't hit the Embiid emoji or the Embiid sound effect yet. But we do have some new sound effects, which you guys will hear later on here in the show. Kelly Oubre back for year number 2 with Philly. One of my favorite Sixers. I love Kelly. He goes up, puts it short, and the Bucks take it off the rim. So 1:25 to go here in quarter number 1. Giannis down the lane. He is fouled, goes up, could not finish it, but a pair coming up for Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line. If you guys are new to this show, we go live every game, pregame, live game, and postgame. We call the game as it happens. We react, give you the play-by-play, but we also cover the entire night, man. So welcome in, and thank you all for being here. Be sure to subscribe to the channel. I don't have a sub count up right now, so let's see how many subs we are currently at. See how many subs we're at. Oh, we hit 39.6K. Let's go, man. Let's go. Giannis going to miss the first free throw. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get the 40K tonight? Can we get the 40K? I'll tell you guys how we can get the 40K, man. Tell you how we can get the 40K. You got to hit that like, subscribe, share. Let people know that this is a show, man. Word of mouth. Tell every Sixers fan you know. Tell any NBA fan you know. Giannis going to miss the second free throw pathetically. Wasn't even close, so Giannis still has not been able to fix his free throw. Grace says, hit the like so RB can piss off the neighbors. Kelly Oubre at the top. He's going to find Yabu. Here's the bounce to Lowry. Lowry, 4 on the shot clock. 3 ball. Kyle for 3, and he drills it. Sixers knotted up at 19. We also have a very interactive chat here, so be sure to get active in there, man. We read out your comments all night long. Gary Trent Jr. going to get plucked by Kyle Lowry, out of bounds. 10 on the shot clock, stays with Milwaukee. We got some fun segments coming up too, man. Like I said, we're taking this show to the next level this year. We are taking this show to the next level, and it's because of you guys. Giannis goes up through traffic, fouled by Gershon, and he puts it through and 1. And 1. Giannis going to get another attempt here at the free throw line. By the way, I didn't even ask this at the beginning, but you guys can hear me clear, right? Just want to make sure the audio is good. Don Boyle, OG in the chat, he says 40K coming soon. Redneck says you're the greatest live stream in sports history. Wow, I am humbled, man. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the kind words, man. Appreciate that. Giannis going to knock down the free throw this time. It's 22-19. Loud and clear. Thank you, man. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. If you guys want to become a channel member, be sure to hit that join button. Get all those emojis in the chat. Gershon at the dunker spot puts in the lay. We got 30 seconds to go here in quarter number 1. Bucks lead it by 1, 22-21. Giannis going to kick it out. Connaughton for 3, and he missed it. 19 seconds to play here in quarter number 1 of the 2024 season. We got you covered all season long. Kelly Oubre drives down the lane, falls down. He's fouled. Giannis did not like the call. He wants him to challenge. He wants him to challenge. By the way, AJ Green in for the first time for the Milwaukee Bucks. Third year out of Northern Iowa. All right, I want to know from you guys in the chat, if you are a returning viewer from last season, drop the word return. If you're new, drop the word new. I'll shout you out. Who's rocking with RB, man? This is year 5 of the Game Day show. This is year 5. We're still going strong. We're getting better as we go. Welcome on in, man. Tyrese Maxey at the top. Oh, he's got AJ Green spinning. Maxey gonna drive all the way. Got it at the buzzer. Tyrese Maxey. Woo! I got to do it for the one time, man. I got to do it for the one time. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My man Tyrese Maxey just put AJ Green in a blender and he blended him up. That was disgusting. Stephen Keys, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. Shout out to all the people who have become members tonight. Shout out to Jordan E. Is Jordan E still in the chat, man? Secret Underdog, Prince Manito, everybody who gifted a membership, thank you so much. Appreciate you all. All right, guys, new segment on the show. New segment on the show. At the end of every first, starting the second quarter, we are doing Sixers trivia. That is right. Sixers trivia, second quarter, Sixers trivia. All right, get the keyboards ready. Whoever answers it correctly first gets a huge shout out in the chat. All right, man. Today's trivia question. Let's see. Which one should we go with? We'll start it off simple. Trivia question in the chat. I'm going to type it as well, just so you guys can see it. Get those keyboards ready. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Sixers trivia in the chat. What were the Philadelphia 76ers originally called? First one to drop the answer in the chat gets a shout out. Drop your answers in the chat. Dude, this freaking Maxey play was so nasty. I'm tweeting out about it right now. All right, let's see some answers in the chat. Who got it first? What were the Sixers originally called? The answer... Seeing a couple different answers here. The answer is, hold on, let me get the sound effect. Like I said, bear with me here. Bear with me. Make sure I got the sound effect. The answer correctly goes to Lou World. It is the Syracuse Nationals. Shout out to Lou World in the chat, man. See, a couple answers say the Warriors. They were at one point the Philadelphia Warriors. That is correct. But originally, they were the Syracuse Nationals. Thank you for participating in Sixers trivia. We're going to do it every game at the start of the second quarter. And the questions are going to get harder as well. Lou World was the first to answer. Syracuse Nationals. Steven, thank you for gifting a Philly Take membership. Let's go. Guys, drop some yes sirs in the chat for Lou World, man. All my members, drop some yes sir emojis for him. Thank you guys for all having some fun in the chat with us. All right, let's go. Quarter number 2. Bobby Portis puts up a deep 2 and can't get it to go. Sixers lead it 23-22. Kyle Lowry down the other end. He goes up, wanted to foul, didn't get it. But then Gershon fouled on the rebound. So to start this second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, it is Kyle Lowry, KJ Martin, Caleb Martin, Kelly Oubre Jr., and Gershon playing the 5. So Gershon's the backup 5 with Drummond starting. Keep that in mind. For the people that said Warriors, you guys were correct. They were at one time, but not originally. So shout out to Lou. We'll see how many games that Lou can extend his streak. We'll see what the longest trivia streak can be of the season. All right, man, let's do it. 23-22 for the Bucks. Who did they just bring in? Bobby Portis, Pat Connaughton, Giannis back in the game, AJ Green, and DeLon Wright, 32 years old, who just took that last 3. He missed it. Oubre down the other end gets the floater, and the Sixers lead it by 3. Giannis going to hand it off to AJ Green. Green gets doubled. Nice pickup by KJ Martin. He's going to find Bobby Portis. The backdoor cut. Beautiful hand by Gershon Yabusele. Yabu thinks it went off of Giannis. Kelly running the pick and roll. Yo, this team is versatile, man. I got a question for you guys in the chat. Do you think that this is the most stacked Sixers team in the last 15 years? Yes or no? Portis pulls up a deep 2, and he drains it over the hand of KJ Martin. He drains it. I think this team is freaking stacked. I still think they need one more power forward. Gershon pulls a 3. A little bit too much sauce on that one. Picked up by the Bucks. Giannis guarded by KJ Martin. Giannis gets doubled. Nice pickup by Oubre. Connaughton a 3, but he makes them pay for it, and the Bucks are going to go back on top 27-25. Appreciate everybody who's been active in the chat tonight. Caleb Martin going to find Gershon. Gershon finds Oubre. No Paul George, no Embiid tonight. Maxey on the bench right now. Here's Oubre going to drive, trying to create, goes up and gets it to go. He's going to flex on the defense. Kelly Oubre Jr. bringing the swag. Let's go, man. 6 points for Kelly. DeLon Wright going to find Giannis. Giannis guarded by KJ Martin. Giannis going to spin to his right. Connaughton drives all the way, goes up high off the glass, and he gets it to fall. Big time finish by Pat Connaughton. All right, guys, we're kind of slacking on the likes right now, man. We're halfway to 300. We got over 415 in the chat. Can we get it to 300? I'm going to show you guys how to like the stream in a second, because there might be some people who are like, what does that even mean? Gershon, no look past to KJ. It's stolen away. Bobby Portis having himself a night so far. Connaughton, Giannis, one way, one hand, and he slams it. Did they call a foul? They better not call a foul on that. I told you Giannis is going to get these calls tonight, man. Giannis is going to get these calls. All right, man. I forgot to read out the answers last time. I apologize. I'm doing a million things at once here. But if you are returning to the show from last season or even a season before, drop the word return in the chat. And if you are new, drop the word new in the chat. Let me give some shout outs. I want to shout out to the community, the people that are here on day 1, will hopefully be here at the end of the season. And hopefully it results in a ring. So thank you all for being a part of this, man. And let me know if you're rocking with us in the chat. Let's go, man. Brad in the chat. What's up, Brad? Speed Demon, what's up, man? Khalil, what's up? Sixers or nothing. Wade, Edward F, all returning in the chat. Marsha McCollum is a fire take goat. She's been here so long. Shout out to Marsha. Michael Boyd, Tay returning. Dom returning in the chat. We got any newbies in here? We got any newbies in here? Brian Kennedy returning. Julius returning for year number 4. Seeker, Grace Martinez, Wheezy, Redneck, DF. Unk says returning, switching my Tobias to Unk Maxi. AG returning. What's up, AG? Another great member. Secret, drop those member links in the chat. Let's go, Mod Squad. Drop some love in the chat, man. Steven Khalil. Dylan says, I remember Game 7 watch along in 2021. That was my first stream. That was a bad stream, man. It was a good stream, but it was a bad stream. Almost lost my mind that night. The thing about how far we've come, though, since then is huge. I hope we get to play the song tonight, man. I hope we get to play the song. All right, guys, get this to 300 likes. Get us up to 300 likes. I'm going to show you guys how to like the stream, okay? I'm going to show you guys how to like the stream. For all my old school people, for all my newbies in the chat, maybe you're coming across this somewhere else on Google and you're like, how do I even like the stream? All right, I'm going to show you how. I'm going to show you how. All right, got your cellular, got your phone. Hopefully you're watching this on a phone. See this little like button right here? Boop. Hit that thing, man. Get us up to 300 right now. Easy as that. Go down below. Hit the like. Hit the subscribe. Let's go. Let's go. If you guys are just tuning in and you're returning from last year, we have added a pre and post game segment. So we're going to be here all night. We're going to take your phone calls after the game. We've got a lot of good stuff planned, man. Tap in with us. Let's go, man. C Block in the chat. 5-year vet. What's up, C Block? Grace Martinez been here for a minute. Sixers or nothing. Dave says, I'm back. It's going to be a long season for the Sixers. We got Negative Dave in the chat. Everybody drop Negative Dave in the chat. He's back. I'm surprised Jimmy J hasn't come through yet. Maxi, the start and stop, the float, it goes. Tyrese Maxey, baby. Let's go. I feel like this game is going slower. Maybe it's the fact that we had an hour pregame because the game took so long to start. Negative Dave, what's up, man? Maxi at the wing. He's going to drive, spin against Gary Trent Jr. Maxi, the step back. Got it to go. Tyrese. And now Pat Connaughton going to get shoved across the floor by Eric Gordon, who is back in the game. Drummond returns as well. Drummond has 8 rebounds already. We still don't have 300 likes, man. Are you guys sleeping on the chat? What's up, man? What's up, guys? I mean, we need 15 more. We need 15 more. Come on now, man. Come on now, man. Guys, we got to get this to 1,000. Connaughton dives down low and nobody there. So Connaughton finds a pocket to the basket. And he's got 7 points. Here's Maxi almost from the logo. He can't get it to go. Caleb Martin tracks down the re. Man, Caleb Martin does all those little things you need, man. Here's Eric Gordon, a deep chuck from 3. And he can't get that to go. It's a 2-point game. I told you it's going to be close here in the first half. Dame down to Portis. Backdoor, reverse, missed it. Here comes Maxi. Maxi on the break. 3 on 2. Eric Gordon goes up. Looked like he either got blocked or hit the bottom of the backboard. Gary Trent the other way in transition. The chuck, he can't get it to full. And another rebound added for Andre Drummond. Here's Maxey, drives down the lane. Maxey all the way, draws contact. Where is the foul, ref? Open your eyes. That's two. Yo, are they going to call any fouls or what? Lillard, Lopez, a three. Missed it. Dude. Gordon goes all the way down the lane, up and in. Eric Gordon with the soft touch. Eric Gordon has been in the league for what, 16 years, 15? The vet, man, gets his first points. And now a three down the other end is going to fall for Milwaukee. So they answer right back. Lillard's got 7 now on the night. Here's a floater, and that one is going to drop for Philadelphia. So now we're going back and forth, man. 36-35. It's a 1-point game. 5:45 to go. And an offensive foul on Brook Lopez. Ego, member for 9 months, is who rung the bell tonight. Anybody know? It was Saquon Barkley. Superstar Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley rung the bell tonight. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We need 8 more likes. Who's going to get us there? So Tyrese Maxey at the top, 5:35 to go here in the second quarter. He drives all the way in. Lost control. KJ gets it, floats it up, can't get it to go. And it's picked up by Taurean Prince. Here come the Milwaukee Bucks. Bobby Portis down in the block against Eric Gordon. They're going to have to bring a double. Maxey rotates. Here's Lillard back up top against Martin. 9 on the shot clock. Lillard behind the back. He's going to drive with the right hand. Beats him. Misses the layup. Gets his own rebound and then poked in the face by Andre Drummond. So Maxey's definitely picked it up from the start of the game. Pretty inefficient, but overall he's playing better here in the second quarter. No whistles, though. I want to see what the foul discrepancy is right now. 6-8 right now. So it doesn't look as bad as it is, but I just feel like some of these calls are being missed. Guys, be sure to follow us everywhere, man. All right, I want to know where everybody's tapping in from in the chat tonight. Drop your states, your cities, your locations. Where's everybody tapping in from? Watching this Philly Take with RB stream. Sixer Game Day Live presented by Kook Burger and Bar, powered by BetUS. Where's everybody tapping in from tonight? So the free throws are good. It's 39-35. Bucks lead it by 4. 5 to go here in this first half. And you could probably say, I mean, if Maxey was shooting a little bit better, the Sixers would probably be winning this game right now. Bucks are not impressive by any means. Oubre goes up through traffic and gets it to fall. And I still think that Doc Rivers is going to have that team implode. I think they'll win tonight, which is my prediction, but Dame goes all the way. Dame's starting to heat up a little bit. Here's Tyrese Maxey. He's going to step back, find Kelly. Kelly for 3. Missed it, but he tracked down his own board. Kelly goes up all the way, missed it again, and no foul this time. Picked up by Bobby Portis. Lillard to Portis. Sixers are doing a lot of traps in this game. The Nick Nurse specialty, and there's Taurean Prince, cuts back door. Maxey got lost in the sauce. Yo, shout out to Afro Thunder. If you guys know, you know. We're going to start calling Kelly Oubre Afro Thunder. And Kelly Oubre with a terrible turnover. Afro Thunder turned to rain real quick. He tried to hand it off to KJ. Bobby Portis stole it and ran down the floor. And now he's doing the money symbol, looking like a psychopath. Wow. Wow. All right, man, let's see where everybody's tapping in from. We got Jersey, Philly, East Falls. We got Las Vegas in the house, Idaho, Upper Darby, Philly, Harrisburg, Silver Spring, Maryland, Lower Merion, PA, NC in the house, Havertown in the building, Upper Darby. We got outside AC. We got Jackson, Nebraska. Let's go, man. Lancaster in the building, Broaden Pine, Center City. Woo! Let's go, man. We got the whole nation tapping in. We are global, baby. This is the place to be to watch Sixer games with the community every single game. Shout out to Afro Thunder, man. If you guys, who was there in that live stream? Who knows what I'm talking about? Bad pass, though, by Afro Thunder. Bad pass by Afro Thunder. I'm still waiting for an and one, by the way. Anytime we get an and one, I need the chat to flood with ones, but we still haven't got one, man. Columbia, Maryland, we got LA in the building, Uptown, Lancaster, Australia, Prospect Park, 757 in the house, West Philly, Bethlehem. Let's go. You guys are incredible, man. We got 300 likes in the chat. Drop the yes, sirs. Wake up the neighbors. Wake them up. Oh, they're mad now. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's wake up, chat. Let's wake up, chat. Welcome in. If you guys are new, get interactive in the chat. We are a welcoming community. We welcome everybody. Of course, it's a little bit better to be a Sixers fan. But we got a bunch of people in here, man, tuning in from everywhere. Tyrese Maxey, 5 for 16 on the evening. He's got to pick it up a little bit. This is a big test for Maxey. I'm not going to say it's the end of the world if he doesn't play well, but look at Giannis, 11, 8-4. He's only taken 5 shots. Lillard's starting to heat up a bit. It's been Bobby Portis, the X Factor, off of the bench. Let's go. Appreciate you all tapping in. Guys, we are going to take your phone calls after the game tonight on our new and improved post-game show. So be sure to stick around all night with us if you're an OG. What about the guy that sounded like Charles Barkley? Yo, we've had some good times on this show, man. All right, man, let's do it. 3:45 to go here in half number 1. Tyrese Maxey at the top, guarded by Gary Trent Jr. Here's Kyle Lowry back in the game. He's going to drive downhill, goes up, drumming the one-hand tap, couldn't get it to fall. And it's picked up by Milwaukee. Here's Damian Lillard against Caleb Martin. Nice on-ball defense. Torian Prince a 3, and he drills it. Come on, man. You're going to let this game get out of hand here. Going to let this game get out of hand. We got to chill out a little bit. Bucks on a 9-0 run. We got to put a stop to it. Maxey going to spin. He drives the float, and he got it. We got Abington in the building. Let's go. Florida in the house. Drexel Hill. Let's get it. Damian Lillard, Brook Lopez, Torian Prince, corner 3, hits it again. 12-0 run for the Bucks, and it is now getting tough for the 76ers. Kyle Lowry, a corner 3. He drills it. He drills it. Sixers needed that. They needed that. Now a 3 on the other end. Wow, the Bucks are not missing. Damian Lillard is cooking right now. He is cooking. Maxey has to get going. Maxey, can he answer with a 3? He misses again. Come on, Tyrese. Come on, Tyrese. Damian Lillard's starting to cook, man. $2 super chat from Nick Marchetti. What's up, Nick? OG viewer of the chat. What's up, Nick? Says, we destroy the team fully healthy. They stink. Yeah, I mean, even if Maxey was playing better right now, I think the Sixers would be winning this game. This team doesn't really scare me that much. They can win a game or two in a series, but they don't scare me, especially with Doc Rivers. 3-ball missed by Lopez. Here come the Sixers. Maxey down the lane. He goes up, and this time fouled. He gets sent into the cameraman. Then he shows a little bit of emotion. Maxey finally getting a little frustrated, man. Getting a little frustrated. First one good for Tyrese Maxey. Yeah, I think Jared McCain will probably get in. I'm surprised he has not played yet. Or Ricky Council, too. I want to see Ricky Council and Jared McCain in this game in the second half. Shazy, what's up, bro? We got all the OGs in the chat tonight. Fire Take Goat. You see that little goat emoji next to Shazy's name? It's because he's been a member for over a year. The loyalty badge, man. Shout out to Shazy. Lillard going to find Lopez. Lopez hands off. Prince back to Lopez. Cuts to the basket. And a foul on Lowry? What? What did I tell you, man? What did I tell you guys, man? What did I tell you? $440 people in the chat. Guys, do me a favor. Get this to 400 likes. Thank you all for being here. If you are new to the show, be sure to like it, subscribe, and we will be doing a post-game show after this show tonight. So new segments, new concepts. We did a pregame show. We got a post-game show coming up right after, right here on this stream. So be sure to stay tuned in. Lowry, Yabu for three. He missed it. Bucks tap it away. Sixers get another opportunity. 1:24 to go here in quarter number 2. Maxey up top. Maxey starts, stops, kicks it out. Drummond for three. Missed it by a lot, but Gershon gets it. Out to Kyle for three. He missed it. Sixers get a third opportunity. Drummond throws it up, and he was fouled by Brook Lopez. Drummond went down hard. You do not want to see that. Doc Rivers is going to challenge it. Of course he will. Of course he will. Let's see this again. That was definitely a foul, dude. That was definitely a foul, bro. That's definitely a foul, man. Also, one more thing I want to mention to you guys. Somebody said this in the preseason. If you get hit with a commercial by YouTube, make sure that if you tap your screen, you click the live button. So make sure you're up to date with us because that could set you back a little bit. So I just want to say that in the chat. So if you get hit by a YouTube commercial, tap the screen, hit the live button, make sure you're live with us so that way you don't get left behind. That better not be a foul on that better not be a foul on Drummond. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate you guys tapping in. I know it's not the characteristic start to the season for us. No Embiid, no Paul George. But we are having a good time here, man. Yo, they overturned it. They called it on Drummond. They called it on Andre Drummond. He did grab his arm a little bit, but Drummond got smacked. Bro, Sixers had 3 opportunities to get that basket. Drummond gets smacked on the wrist. He did grab Lopez's arm a little bit. But how's that going to be a foul on Drummond? So the end of the second quarter has been disastrous for Philly. It was a tie game. Now they find themselves down 12. So that is frustrating. That is frustrating. Drummond better not get fouled out of this game, man. He's got 3 fouls now. Drummond with 3 fouls in this game. I don't know why that hasn't updated. Three fouls for Drummond, 3 for Caleb Martin, and then 3 for Kelly Oubre. 40 seconds to go. Tyrese going to get bumped by Gary Trent Jr. I like Gary Trent Jr. He was a guy I really wouldn't have minded in the offseason. He didn't get signed for a while. And then he ended up signing for way less than what he was worth before, so. Shazy says, let's face it, the league just does not like us. That's true. That is true. That's why we got Philly take, though, man. We're going to hold it down. We're going to hold it down. Let's get it, man. First one missed by Maxey. Maxey's having a tough first half, man. You got to hope he can bounce out of this. Damian Lillard down the lane goes up and Gershon gets cooked. Yo, I don't know what happened from the first 6 minutes of the game, but the Sixers are they're not playing good defense right now. Maxey down the lane picks up the floater. He missed it again. Tough half for Tyrese Maxey. Like I said, though, in the pregame show, do not overreact. Do not overreact. Lillard a 3. He missed it. 7 seconds to go here in the first half. Kyle Lowry going to bring it down. Finds Gershon Yabusele. Got it off the bank. Oh. Gershon threw up a prayer off the backboard. And then Kyle Lowry going to block Taurean Prince's full court shot. All right, man. That will take us to Sixers halftime live right here on Philly Take with RB. Once again, welcome in. It's only game number 1. Let's not lose our minds yet. No Embiid, no Paul George. The Sixers trail the Milwaukee Bucks 54. Hold on, let's refresh this. Why is it not refreshing? ESPN's broken again. 58-47. Don't look at this score. I don't know why they haven't updated it yet. There we go. Now they updated it. 58-47. Sixers trail the Milwaukee Bucks here in game number 1 of the season. Sixer Game Day live show right here on Philly Take with RB. We'll be here every game of the season, before the game, during the game, and after the game. Sixer Game Day live show presented by Kook Burger and Bar, powered by BetUS. If you guys have not yet liked the show, subscribe to the channel. Help us get to 40K. Let's see where we're at right now. We are on our way to 39.7. Guys, get us to 39.7, man. Hit that subscribe button. All right, we're going to take it back for the OGs, man. Every game we got to rock with our one-word segment. All right, we're going to take it back to the OGs. So, ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor right now. We're going to get into the box score, the stats, the analysis. Can they, pick it up in the second half, etc. But I want to get you guys involved as well. So I'll give you my word, but drop one word in the live chat right now to describe this basketball game. Drop one word in the chat right now to describe this basketball game. I'm going to read out your words. I'm going to give you my word because I don't know how I can really evaluate this game so far. It's tough without your two co-stars, but I'm going to get to your words in just a second. However, before I do that, I got to give a shout out to our sponsor of today's show and one of our sponsors for the entire season. I got to tell you guys about Kook Burger, man. Kook Burger and Bar is the place to be on game days, okay? Philly's best kept secret, no longer a secret. Over 150,000 burgers eaten, 45,000 Shoobie Shakes. They are the go-to spot for game days, winding down after a long day at work. You name it. They have a ton of game day specials and delicious food, including burgers, loaded fries, tasty apps, cold drinks, all game long. Kook Burger and Bar serves up the juiciest made-to-order burgers with 100% fresh, never frozen ingredients. They're not only a burger joint, they will make you the best milkshake, aka the signature Shoobie Shake that you have ever tried in your entire life. You get to create your own, tons of customization options. Check them out in Center City, Philadelphia, right off 21st and Market. They have a Kook Beach in their establishment where you can watch the games, watch other games. You can play pool, darts, video games, grab food. You can do everything there. It's a perfect hangout spot, a laid-back atmosphere, and they will give you some great food and drinks as well. So go check them out. Once again, 21st and Market, open 7 days a week. Follow them on Instagram as well at Kook Burger Bar, Kook Burger and Bar, where they are serious about fun food. Some of the best food you'll try. Check it out. All right, one word in the chat, man. My word of this game, I would say incomplete. I would say incomplete is my word of the game. Incomplete because Maxey is 6 for 18. And I had a feeling, like I knew I thought he was going to play good, but something was also telling me that he could struggle if he's seeing a bunch of double teams and a lot of traps. Now he's just missing shots as well. But I think Tyrese Maxey just has to settle in. And it really is hard without your two co-stars. So I'm not too mad right now. This game is going kind of how I expected it. But at the end of the day, man, it's just game one. It's incomplete, though, because this is not the version of the 76ers that we can expect to see all season long. So that's my thoughts on this game, incomplete. Guys, drop one word in the chat. What do you think of this game so far? Curious to hear. Ray says rusty. It's a good word to describe this game. Chris Henry says warm up. Sixers says one-sided. The dude says doom. Dom says lackluster. Marsh says crazy. Where's my vocab wizards at? This is your chance to shine. C-Block says patience. Robert says letdown. Unspeakable says beginning. AG says expected. Let's see. Terrible. Disappointed. Josh says purgatory. Philly says cold. Lollygagging. Lacking. Beginning. Inefficient. Swamp. Sloppy. Mediocre. Yeah, I mean, this game is going exactly how I expected it to. If you guys were here on the pregame show, I mean, I'm not expecting too much in this game. It is frustrating, and I understand why Sixer fans are frustrated. I understand why they want to see this team together, but, they are going to do what they can to try to get Joel Embiid to the playoffs healthy. And I think the lack of transparency is, you know, it's not only frustrating, but it's just confusing because they do this every year. But one game is not, you know, I don't know. One game's not going to destroy everything. I can't take a lot of stock from this game because if I'm being honest, right, if we look at the Milwaukee Bucks, right, Giannis has only shot the ball 5 times in this game. Giannis has only shot the ball 5 times. I mean, he's got 8 rebounds, 4 assists, but Lillard is 4 for 10. Lopez hasn't even hit a shot. If you told me Lopez hasn't made a bucket, I'd say, all right, we're probably winning the game. But Bobby Portis, 13 points. He's been the X factor. I just think that without Paul George and Joel Embiid, there's not much stock we can take from this game. I know it's frustrating to hear, but yeah, I mean, Sixers started off playing some great defense. I feel like that kind of slipped through the cracks in the second quarter. I hope that they can pick it up here in the second half. Maxey got blown by a lot in that second quarter. They were targeting him. They were targeting Yabu. But yeah, man, the Bucks didn't really play like an overwhelming half for me. Like they're not crushing the Sixers. They're not blowing them away. They did go on a 12-0 run there in the second quarter. Let's see the team stats. And once again, guys, thank you so much for being here, man. I do really appreciate all of you. Let's look at some of the stats together. I do think the whistle was crazy in the second quarter for the Bucks, even though that's not an excuse of why they're losing. Sixers have 9 offensive rebounds, which is a promising sign. Like there's little things that we can take away from this game. The rebounding's been pretty good. How many boards does Drummond have? Drummond's got 9 rebounds. I do think Nurse is trying to experiment a lot in this game. We've seen like 10 different lineups already. They've only gone 8 deep though. What do you guys think about the young players not playing in this game so far? I do find that a little intriguing. Like no Jared McCain, who was excellent in the preseason, might still be hurt. Ricky Council, none of him. No Reggie Jackson, no Adem Bona. What do we think about that? RJ says the burger bar is definitely good. I take my kids there. Let's go, RJ. Yeah, we started to work with a lot more brands now, especially in the local scene. So, you know, we want to promote things that you guys could really enjoy. So once again, guys, check out Kook Burger and Bar right there in Center City, Philly. Tasty food, great milkshakes, just a lot of cool stuff, a cool ambience, good vibes. So, yeah, check them out. Let them know we sent you there. Speed Demon says, I cannot dissect the rest of the season because of one game. I know others will overreact. Well, that's how the online presence is now, man. That's the new social media way, you know. Nick Nurse is killing me with small lineups. Refs are on the same as last year. The dude says, what are we talking about? We are shooting 33% from 2 and 28% from 3. It's not really showing the percentages here. I don't know why. Let's see. All right. Guess it just starts glitching out now. Gotta love ESPN, man. Philly for Life says, I'm going to need to see those guys at some point. Yeah, man, let them know we sent you. Like I said, we're trying to grow our reach as well as a brand. So this is going to be a big season for us, man. Those milkshakes look amazing from Kook Burger. Yo, they are something. They're something. Yeah, there's also a location in AC, RJ. There is. Dom said, you said a milkshake, now I'm making one. Also, what do you guys think? Should I, one of the games this season, should I bring one of their milkshakes on and drink it during the stream? What do you guys think? Get a little visual going. Maybe I'll have to stop and get one of their milkshakes and bring it on the stream. Tika says, every season I harp on not playing young players to gain experience, and then late in the season we need them, but they aren't up to speed. That's a good point, Tika. It is just game number 1. Yo, why is ESPN doing this? You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Sometimes they just reset their whole box score. Like, come on now. Come on now. So I'm going to reiterate here to end off the half game live show. I'm going to reiterate what I said at the beginning in the pregame. We cannot overreact for one game. This is not the full version of the Sixers. I know it's frustrating, but we cannot overreact without Joel and PG. BLSG says 3 things that can't be stopped: death, taxes, and RB pissing off the neighbors. Yo, we got to get the 400 now. We got to get the 400 now. We got to piss off the neighbors, man. We have to piss off the neighbors. First game of the year with 2 people out. Nurse only brings 3 people in off the bench. Come on. I understand the frustrations. Bruce says absolutely get the milkshake on stream. RB, the Flyers are down 4-0. They're not off to a good start. They're not off to a good start. All right, man. One final question here in the halftime live show, and then we'll get it going. I'm going to go get another water real quick. But I want to know from you guys, what's your number one takeaway from the first half? Like, what's the one thing that you're looking for in the second half that the Sixers need to adjust? I think for me, they need to stop letting Maxey get targeted in these pick and rolls. They're really targeting him right now. He needs to step it up. Obviously, he needs to score the ball more, but right now, I just think the defense lost themselves in that second. They came out of this game. They were scrappy. They were diving on the floor. You don't really have enough talent to win this game per se, but you do have the ability to make it tough on Milwaukee. So the rebounds have been good, but I need to see better rotations. I need to see more locked in defense. That's what I would say. MC says, what is the Embiid participation investigation? Yeah, so they are going to investigate the Sixers because of the lack of transparency. What's new? You know what I mean? But I'm not too worried. I mean, they'll probably dock us a draft pick knowing the NBA, but we'll see. See what happens. Thank you to everybody who has shown some love in the chat. Thank you to all the new members. If you guys want to become a member, we'll drop that link in the chat as well. Also, I'm going to drop the... where's the link at, man? Hold on. Give me a second, guys. I wanted to drop this link in the chat. Where is it at? One-man show over here, man. We're going to need a producer eventually. We're going to need a producer eventually. There we go. There it is. Going to drop Kook Burger's link in the chat. So, guys, go check that out, man. Go check that out for sure. And follow them on Instagram as well. Or go check them out on Instagram. Jordan E. gifting another membership. He's back. He is back. Should I experiment the new sound effect on Jordan E? Because he's cooking right now. He's cooking right now. Should I go experiment the new sound effect? Let's go, Jordan E. Come on now. Let's go, chat. Yes, sir. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Shout out to the members, man. Game's about to get started. I'm trying to go get another water, man. Go to the bathroom. We'll do it at the next commercial. I need the chat to get popping, though. Guys, are we going to give up already? Are we going to give up already? This game ain't over. It's not over. 1 of 82, man. 1 of 82. And we are off here in quarter number 3. Giannis going to drive, kick back to Taurean Prince, a 3-ball, and not a good start for Philly as the first shot falls. That's going to make it a 14-point game. 14-point game. Also, one change, guys. Caleb Martin is in. He is in to start over KJ Martin. So I guess Nurse did not like what he saw out of KJ Martin. Or maybe he wants to try something different. I feel like they're just throwing flyers out here, to be honest. Let's go, man. Drummond at the line, and he's going to knock it down, man. Okay. Andre Drummond, 2 for 2 at the line, 61-49. Drummond, 4 points, 9 rebounds on the night. Let's go, ESPN. Fix your stats. Giannis fouled on the other end. We're going to need to get some backup scoreboards just in case ESPN flutters again. Can't even fix their own app. That's why people come to Philly Take, man. It's all good. Shout out to Jordan E, man. Shout out to Jordan E. Yo, how is that a foul? Are they challenging? Are they challenging? They have to be. All right, looks like they're challenging. Guys, I will be right back. All right. We are back. Welcome on in. Sixer Game Day Live. Your boy is back. If you left the chat, you're a fraud. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don Boyle says, I'm going to quote the great Bruce Springsteen. You can't start a fire without a spark. You know what, Dom? I'm going to put on the hype music just for you, Dom. I'm going to put on the hype music because you just got me hyped.
He's on fire.
Hold up now. Hold up now. My man Dom said, I'm going to quote the great Bruce Springsteen. You can't start a fire without a spark. How bad do you want it? Are you going to lay down and rot? Or do you want to come back? Let's go, Dom. Let's go, Dom. You got me fired up now. Got me fired up now. First free throw missed by Giannis at the line. Jordan E. gifting another Philly Take membership.
This guy stinks!
Let's go. Woo! Second free throw missed. Jordan E. is showing love in the chat, and everybody just got Frosties. Martin down the other end, elbowed by Lopez. Woo! I think it's Frosties, man. Jordan E. is getting hit with the new sound effect. He's getting hit with the new sound effect.
He's on fire!
Jordan E. is on fire in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, drop those fire emojis in the chat. Accidentally played it a little bit earlier, but y'all didn't catch it. Drop those fires in the chat. Let's go. Don't tell me you guys are going to sleep just yet. You know the cardiac's incoming. My man is on fire in the chat. You ever go out to the court, you're hooping, you hit like 10 shots in a row? You're just unconscious. You're in that state, that flow state, where you're just like, I got this. Jordan E. on fire in the chat, man. Show him some love. Show him some love, man. All my members, yeah, let's see those member emojis. Those look beautiful. Gary Trent Jr. for 3, and he's going to cash one in. Tell you what, man, the Bucks have a pretty good starting lineup. I just don't believe in them because of Doc Rivers. Oubre down the lane, up with the right hand. He's going to answer. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Sixer Nation. Stay tapped in with us. Torian Prince for 3. He answers. Martin ran right past him. Yo, the Bucks are not missing right now. Here's Kelly Oubre Jr. He's going to drive down the lane. The oop. Andre Drummond, the slam. He flushes it down. It's a 12-point game. Sixers need a stop. Hold up. We need a stop. Damian Lillard getting trapped out the Brook Lopez. Don't do it to us. He missed it. Lopez misses it off the bank. He is still scoreless. Here come the Sixers. Sixers are shooting 3 for 16 from long range. Not ideal. Here's Eric Gordon. He goes all the way. Lost it off the foot. They're going to say it went off Brook Lopez. So Sixers basketball. Come on, man. Come on, man. Chat, don't die on us yet, man. We're just getting started. We're just getting started. Here's Kelly Oubre Jr. He's going to find Eric Gordon. Gordon to Maxey. Maxey up top, guarded by Gary Trent Jr. 3, 2, 1. Maxey off balance a 3. Can't get it to fall. Tough shot. And Giannis going to drive in, and he's fouled again. I told you these refs, man. I told you the refs. And I know I said Frosties, but I meant brickin' for chicken. I meant brickin' for chicken. Giannis just loves giving these boys free chicken nuggets. Here's Damian Lillard, guarded by Caleb Martin. Lillard gonna drive, kicks it out. The pump fake, sidestep. Trent for 3, hits it again. Yo, Gary Trent Jr. can play, man. Gary Trent Jr. can play. Jordan E. gifting another membership in the chat. Jordan E., I got to stand up now. I'm going to wake up the neighbors, man. We got to wake them up. MVP's in the chat, man. MVP's in the chat, man. Jordan E's going off in the chat. Wow. Thank you for the support, bro. Appreciate that, man. Means a lot. Means a lot. Rachel Tice joining the Fire Take Nation. Rachel, welcome to the nation as well. We got all the members tapping in. We're going to be doing some member giveaways too. So we got some good new perks coming for the channel members. Thank you guys, man. Lillard going to step back, turn, finds Giannis. Giannis guarded by Kelly Oubre. Giannis against Caleb Martin. He's using his shoulder to drive to the rim, goes up and in. Whistle stays silent. Dude, Giannis is leading with the front shoulder, and they're just letting him do whatever he wants. 13, 9, and 6 for Giannis now. Maxey around a screen. Maxey back to Caleb Martin. Caleb for 3, and it is short again. Lillard going to get poked by Maxey. Here come the 76ers. Maxey driving down the lane, kicks out. Oubre for 3. Dude, the Sixers are shooting awful from deep, but Drummond going to clean it up and put it back through. Andre Drummond with rebound number 10 of the night. Woo. Giannis coming around a screen. He's going to drive one leg. Pretty good approach by Drummond there. He just tried to almost draw a charge. Maxey down the other end. Maxey misses again. Kelly just got the... Dude, they got to look at that, bro. Kelly just got his legs taken out from under him by Taurean Prince. Kelly is pissed. Timeout Doc Rivers. Dude. Taurean Prince flails his leg and kicks Kelly Oubre in the face. Are you serious? Are you serious? Taurean Prince just kicked Kelly Oubre in the face. Bro. Watch, they're not going to call anything on that. It's going to be a common foul. Matter of fact, it might be a foul on Kelly. It might be a foul on Kelly. That's crazy, man. All right, yo, where's the mod squad in the chat, man? Where is the mod squad in the chat? I want to see the mods in here. Don't tell me they went to sleep too, man. We need the mods putting in the work. We need y'all dropping those links in the chat, reminding people to like the show and subscribe and all that good stuff. Jordan E. gifting another membership. He's won the night, man. He's won the night. He's won the night. Jordan E. has won the night. Jordan E. is up there as one of the GOATs, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'm sorry, man. I'm frustrated right now. I just don't understand. I don't understand how Kelly Oubre gets kicked in the face. Gets kicked in the face, bro. Oh, man. If you guys are new to the show, man, we're live every single game. We give you the play-by-play during the game. We talk to you before the game and after the game as well. Number one place to watch the games with the Sixers community. Sixers or nothing says, let's get locked in. That's what I need to see in the chat. I need to see people getting hype in the chat. We need to get some energy for this team, man. Marsha McCollum dropping the MVP emoji. Grace Martinez. David in the chat. What's up? Philly for life. Luke Tenolio. Chris says, glad you're streaming since the Fanatic live stream isn't working. Hey, Chris, this is the place to be, man. I'm sure you'll have some fun here, man, with all the Sixer fans in the chat. Jordan E says RB the GOAT 6. Sixers are same old Sixers. Can't say that yet until we see them fully healthy. Giannis going to drive, go up through 2, and he finishes. What was the, so they didn't even review that. Did they not review that, guys? Did they not review that? I can't hear what they're saying, but Bucks just had the ball. Or did they call a foul on Kelly Oubre? That's crazy, bro. Did they challenge that or no? Lillard going to knock down another 3, and now it's a 14-point game again. Oubre down the other end floats one up, and he was fouled. So Afro Thunder heading to the charity stripe for 2. I think we should try to get Kelly Oubre's nickname Afro Thunder. I think we should try to get that publicized, man. Like, we should try to, like, just keep saying it until everybody's saying it. The same way that I called Ben Simmons 2-5, and then everybody was spreading it around, and everybody picked it up. That was cool. That was cool. Jordan, he says, Sixers have made me a cranky man for 20 years. One day I'll see the men lift the trophy. RB should be on ESPN by then. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate the love. Oubre going to knock down the second at the line. 77-64, 1 for 2. Jordan E gifted another membership. Jordan, stop, man. You're going crazy in the chat. Yo, give Jordan some love in here, man. Give Jordan some love in the chat, man. Drop those MVP emojis for Jordan. Gary Trent Jr. wide open, another 3. Rolled up and out that time. 6:20 to go here in quarter number 3. Maxey, guarded by Prince. He drives in, another miss. Maxey, you got to chill, bro. Maxey needs to chill. I don't know why he's playing like this right now. Tyrese is just, he's shot chucking. He doesn't look comfortable. Take your shots, man. Lillard, another 3, and it goes. Yeah. I had a feeling the game was going to go like this. I did say it. Gershon for 3. He missed it. Giannis going baseline. Prince cuts, and the Sixers seem to have lost all mojo. Kelly Oubre, a sidestep 3. It's short again. Yeah, this is not looking good. And now Giannis goes trucking into Kelly Oubre. They're going to call it a carry. Not even a foul, just a carry. What do you guys think about Tyrese Maxey, man? What do you think about Maxey tonight? I thought he'd be playing way better than this. However, the game is going how I said it would. The Sixers keep it close in the first half, and then the Bucks just kind of separate themselves. Oubre fouled hard again by Taurean Prince. Somebody's got to get this dude Prince out of here, man. Honestly. Like, why is he playing like that? Kelly's just taking the ball up top, and he just dives into his hip. Like, come on now. Come on now. See, the best part about this show now, though, is that even if the Sixers don't win or they get beat pretty bad, you guys can chime in after the game with us. So don't go anywhere just yet. Don't go to sleep just yet. First one going to be missed by Kelly Oubre. Be sure to join the Discord too, man. Join the Discord so you can call in after the game. Appreciate everybody being in here right now, man. Kelly going to knock down the second free throw. 82-65. All right, guys, Ricky's in. Ricky Council just came in. First minutes for Ricky Council. And another foul. It's going to be on... Oh, no, it's going to be a 3-second call on the Bucks. Ricky Council in for the first time. Here's Maxey, another three, and he finally drains one. Tyrese Maxey finally gets a 3 to go. It'll be number 2 of the night. He needed that bad because Maxey is struggling. Maxey is struggling. Jordan E. gifting another Philly Take membership. Wake up those neighbors, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tapping in with us, like this show. Get us to 400 likes. Subscribe to the channel. How are we feeling right now? Over a quarter to go. We're down 14. Can they make a comeback? Can they make a comeback? What do you guys think? Give me your thoughts in the chat. Before we get back to the action, I got to give a shout out to BetUS. Shout out to our sponsor of today's show, BetUS. Ladies and gentlemen, go over to betus.com right now. Shout out to them for partnering with us for another big season. Use the code YouTube150 right now on betus.com. You can get a 150% deposit match bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and a 125% bonus on your next 2 deposits. BetUS has you covered all season long. With Sixers, with all of the NBA odds, with NFL, MLB. They got you covered with all your sports betting needs. So shout out to BetUS. Go ahead and check them out. BetUS.com. Use the code YouTube150. Get a 150% deposit bonus with that code right now on BetUS. My over bet on Maxey's not looking good. He was at 28.5, not looking good at all. We'll see if he can cook in the fourth quarter. Bucks going down quick on the floor, and they're going to turn it over. So now the Sixers seem to have picked up the pace just a little bit. Just a little bit. Shout out to Secret for dropping the links in the chat. Thank you guys all for being here, man. We got Lexi in the chat dropping the MVPs. Jordan in here. We got Sixers or nothing. We got Grace Martinez says prayers for the comeback. DJ says Doc Rivers known for blowing the big leads. That's a fact. Call it right now, guys. Call it right now. Do you think the Sixers can come back and win this game? Yes or no? Yes or no? Iridescent says fourth quarter Maxey. Come on now. Don Boyle says fourth quarter Maxey coming up. We got Jordan E. gifting another membership. This guy is going absolutely nuts. I don't want to see any comments. I want to see MVPs in the chat only for Jordan E. I want to see MVPs in the chat right now because this chat is on fire. This chat is on fire right now. Lillard misses the layup. Lopez going to slam it down. Guys, this chat is on fire right now, man.
He's on fire!
Kyle Lowry going to drive. One bounce. Yabu back in. Goes up. Got it in one. Finally. Drop the ones in the chat. And one. Yes, sir. I lied, man. Drop the ones in the chat. Ones in the chat, man. Gershon with a full head of steam. Finally, man. Only took to the third quarter. Free throw is going to be good. Another Philly Take membership from Jordan E. I've lost count at this point, man, but he is going nuts, man. MVP of the night, Jordan E. What a guy. Here's DeLon Wright back in the game. Going to find Bobby Portis. Threw it off the foot of Maxey. Maxey takes it away. They're going to say Sixers ball. Let's go. 12-point game. You have a chance to get back in it right here. Let's go. Lowry with the rock. He turns. Maxey, the screen froze, and I guess the Sixers didn't make the shot. Lillard going to drive. Blows by Martin, and he was fouled by Gershon Yabusele. Man, I don't know what Maxie's doing tonight. Tika says, that's it. After the game, I'm buying ingredients to make a hamburger. You just got to check out Kook Burger at that point. Might as well. Daniel Lesage in the chat. What's up, Daniel? Says, like, he said, it looks like they won't go away. I agree. Rachel in the chat. Midget. I'm not even going to read that name, man. Wow. Okay. All right. We got some characters in the chat, man. Wow. Brooke Lopez has not had a good night offensively, but he's got 4 blocks. And now another turnover on Philly. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Ah, 14-point game. Lillard another 3, and he sinks it. Here's Tyrese Maxey again. He's going to find Ricky Council. Council finds Caleb Martin at the top. Caleb going to dribble through 2. Nice pass to Gershon. He goes up, and he could not put it through. But Gershon Yabusele hacked by Portis, and he's going to the line for 2 more. Austin Krell just tweeted this out. He said the Sixers have 5 turnovers in this game only. They've outshot the Bucks from the free throw line. They're winning the rebound battle. They just have not been able to knock down shots. And I think, you know, sometimes it's how basketball is. You know, you just can't hit your shots. Understandable. Gershon going to miss the first free throw. Sixers just aren't making any shots. I would agree. 4 for 22 from 3, man. 4 for 22. 27 for 70, 38.6% from the field. They're just not hitting any shots. And Gershon going to go 0 for 2 at the line, but they're going to call a violation, so Gershon will get another shot at it. Jordan E. gifting another membership. Bro. I just want to see MVPs in the chat, man. I just want to see MVPs in the chat. And I want y'all to get this to 400 likes. Hit that thumbs up, get us to 400, man. Portis throwing elbows out here on the free throw line. Literally shoving Kyle Lowry. Lowry getting in his head. Floppy McFlopperson in the house. Yo, shout out to Jordan E, man. So it wasn't a violation. They're going to call another foul. And Kyle is going to miss the first at the line. That's 3 in a row. I was going to hit the MVP sound effect, but I can't do it yet because I'm pissed. I'm pissed, man. All right, he got it to go. 1 for 2. Now we'll hit the MVP. Now we'll hit the MVP. Lillard another 3, and he hits it again. Bro, he is not missing. He is not missing. Ricky Council at the top, going to find Tyrese Maxey. Maxey, Gershon. Ricky for 3. Got it! The answer, Ricky Council! Gives a little bit of jolt of life to this crowd who seems quiet at the moment. Not much to cheer for. Sixers 5 for 23 from long range. Connaughton a 3. He missed it. Gershon fighting Lillard for the rebound. And Lillard going to track it down. Sixers come up short again on the boards. Here are the Bucks. DeLon Wright going to drive down the lane. High off the glass and kissed it off the window. Another bucket for the Bucks. 94-76. Caleb Martin on the other end for 3. It's short. Getting out of hand, man. You know what's crazy, too? I want to know what you guys think about this. I want to know what you guys think about this, too. Like, are the Bucks even playing good defense? Or are the Sixers just not making threes? I feel like the Sixers are wide open and just cannot hit a three-pointer. Now, the defensive thing, that's a completely different issue. But the Sixers just cannot hit a three-pointer. Kelly Oubre turns, spins. I'll give the Bucks credit for trying a couple different things defensively as Ricky Council almost threw it away. They're going to say it went off the Bucks, though. So that's interesting. 3 on the shot clock. Kelly Oubre, the step back, and this time he makes them pay. Down to a 16-point game. 1:19 to go here in the third quarter. Here is Giannis. And a foul on the Sixers again. Jordan E. Gifts another Philly Take membership. The guy's just lost his mind at this point. Jordan E. is psycho. He is so locked in right now. He's like the guy you're scared to guard on the floor because he's just so locked in. Shout out to Jordan E. I don't know how many memberships that is at this point, but he is going crazy tonight. They should have put him on the floor for Philly, man. Probably would have helped us from long range. And I think they called a 3-second. There's Paul George on the bench. Even keel PG. AK says he has somebody else's credit card. Nah, Jordan E is he's probably rich, man. Jordan E's probably rich, man. He's probably sitting in his private jet right now or something. Showing us some love, man. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. And yeah, you don't get to choose who gets a membership. They just gift them, which is a great act of kindness. But if you guys want to join the memberships, man, link is pinned in the chat. $3.99 a month. You probably spent more on a breakfast sandwich this morning. Here is Caleb Martin. Martin gonna spin. Finds Ricky. Ricky, the dribble, the drive. Here's Caleb Martin. 6 on the shot clock. Goes through the defense. Nice close by the Bucks. Drummond. Lowry. Drummond's got to put it up a mid-range and can't get it to go. Low percentage shot. 20 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Lillard gonna find DeLon Wright. 3 seconds separating game and shot clock. Martin guarding right. Here's Lopez. Giannis beats Kelly off the bounce and another bucket. 2 seconds to go. Kyle off balance 3. Hits it. Kyle Lowry, big time shot with 0.2 to go here in the third quarter. All right, ladies and gentlemen, end of the third quarter, not going exactly how we have drawn it up. However, we still got one more quarter to go. So what we're going to do at the end of every third quarter this season, we've kind of done it before, but we're going to drop as many fire emojis in the chat as we can. We're going to drop as many fire emojis in the chat as we can because we got to heat it up. All right. If the team's cooking, then they're cooking. But this team's cold right now. They are cold as ice. We need y'all to drop as many fire emojis in the chat as we can for the fourth quarter fires. We need to get this chat cooking right now. Come on, man. Flood the chat with the fires in the fourth quarter. Flood the chat. This team needs to start cooking. Speaking of cooking, one more time, I got to let you guys know about Kook Burger, our newest season partner. Ladies and gentlemen, you got to check out Kook Burger and Bar right there off 21st and Market in Philadelphia. They are Philly's best kept secret. More people should know about this place. They are serious about fun food. They will give you some of the best burgers, milkshakes, appetizers, and all of your other game day apps that you need. You can go there to wind down after work. You can go there on game days. Any Philly sports. They have a great community. They have some great game day specials, delicious burgers, loaded fries, cold drinks all game long. They serve up the juiciest made-to-order burgers with 100% fresh, never frozen ingredients, and they will make you the signature Shoobie Shake. What's a Shoobie Shake? Go look it up on their Instagram, at Kook Burger Bar. It is the best milkshake, as you can see pictured right here, that you will probably ever try in your entire life. Ladies and gentlemen, go get one of those Shoobie Shakes at Kook Burger Bar. They're a place for the community, great hangout spot. They have a Kook Beach in their establishment where you can watch games, Play pool, darts, video games, grab food, experience the true city vibes. So go check them out, man. Right on 21st and Market, Center City, Philadelphia, open 7 days a week. Follow their Instagram. Go check them out. Kook Burger and Bar, where they are serious about fun food. And we're going to have to get one of these damn milkshakes on the stream. I could use one right now. Sixers need some of this, man. We need to send them some Shoobie Shakes, man, because they are sleeping right now. They need some sugar, man. Guys, flood the chat with some fires. We got to get it cooking in here. We got to get it cooking in the chat, man. We got to get it cooking. This team is now 6 for 24 from 3-point range. What is that? I know there's no Embiid, no PG, but come on now. Come on now. I need a burger, man. I need a Kook burger right now. I'm drained. This team has drained me tonight. Vincent Saravo with a $10 super chat. Vincent, what's good, my guy? What's good, Vincent? Let's go, man. Woo! Let's go, man. Tika says, what the F those shakes? Yeah, the best milkshake you ever have. Go check it out. Shout out to Kook Burger and Bar for partnering with us this season. I'm loving all the fires in the chat. Let's get it done. Lexi says the Bugatti fries are gas. Dom says I drank a shake I made myself. Bet it wasn't a Kook Burger shake. Wasn't a Shoobie Shake. Jordan E says we stink. Let's keep it at being. Jordan! You can't lose us yet, man. Can't lose you yet. It's only game 1. But we're going to open up the phones after the game so you guys can call in and give your thoughts on it. Here's Bobby Portis, guarded by Andre Drummond. DeLon Wright going to find Giannis Antetokounmpo, guarded by Caleb Martin. 8 on the shot clock. He spins around. Giannis goes up and fouled hard by Andre Drummond. I know this is a tough game to watch, man. I know. But be patient. Be patient. All right, man. We're going to give some shout outs in the chat. Drop something in the chat right now. Just drop anything in the chat. We got to give a shout out to the people who are still in here rocking with us. Only game 1 of the season. This is our new rendition of the Game Day live show. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. Tell a friend, tell a family member. Go knock on your neighbor's door. Tell them that we had to wake up the neighbors and that they need to jump in on the live show. Send them a text. Send them a QR code. Doesn't matter. Tell them to tune in because they need to for the Philly Take Nation. Giannis going to knock it down at the line. 102-81. 11:30 to play here in this fourth quarter in game number 1. Caleb Martin at the top. So we saw a little bout of Ricky Council. Didn't do too much. Did hit one shot, but see what happens next. Caleb Martin going to find Kyle Lowry. Here's a 3 from the corner, and the Sixers finally hit one. I think it was us. We started to heat up the chat. I think we got to keep dropping the fires in here, man. I think we need to keep dropping some fires because Kyle Lowry just hit a 3-pointer. Let's go. Here's Giannis, guarded by Andre Drummond. Sixers need a couple key stops. Now they're going to trap again. They've been doing that all night. Giannis going to pull up the mid-range J and can't get it to fall. Rebounded by Tyrese Maxey. Caleb Martin down the other end. Martin under the rim goes up. Fouled on the floor by Giannis. Caleb Martin in his Sixers debut, 10 points off the bench, 8 rebounds, 2 assists. Pretty strong game. Kelly Oubre Jr., 16 points in this game. Maxey with 19 on 7 for 24. Drummond has definitely cooled down. Only 11 rebounds. He had 9 in the first half, or maybe even 10. Mike says, thanks for doing this. Listening on my way home from work in Washington State. Thank you for being in here, man. Thank you. Appreciate everybody in here. Be sure to tune in every single game, wherever you're tapping in from. Here's Tyrese Maxey. He's going to swing it. Kyle Lowry, guarded by Connaughton. He drives in, spins. Gordon drives. Gordon all the way. Stuffed by Giannis. What a block. What a block by Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow. Now he's guarded by Gershon Yabusele. Giannis drives and another foul. Foul, 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 foul. 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 Foul, foul, foul. We got Grace Martinez dropping the fires. Rachel Tice, what's up? One of our newer members. Thank you for joining. Who else we got? Jordan Walker, what's up, man? All right, guys, I need a favor from you, man. We need to get this to 500 likes at least. You guys are slacking in the chat, man. We got 380 right now. Let's get it to 500, all right? Giannis going to miss the second free throw. I believe he missed both. Sorry, I had my head turned, trying to fill up the water. Giannis stinks at free throws, but he is dominating everything else, so. Caleb Martin drives, spins up over Portis. Nice shot. Caleb Martin, good stuff. Jordan E gifted another membership, and he says 20 gifted. Yo, Jordan E is the GOAT, man. Drop the GOATs in the chat. He's going crazy. This is only game one. Wow. Thank you for the generosity, man. Really appreciate it. Giannis kicks it out. Torian Prince wide open. Can't cash in the three, but they get a rebound. Bad job by the Sixers. They're standing around looking. Another miss. Gershon tries to chase it, but could not track it down. So the Bucks will get a third opportunity. Oh, man.
Let's go.
Boy, oh, boy. Where's the mod squad at, man? Secret, what's up, bro? We got Grayson here. Where's the mods at? Kyle Lowry going to find Tyrese Maxey. Maxey goes up, and the reverse layup is good. Tyrese Maxey brings it down to 14. Giannis goes full head of steam. They call a blocking foul and one, bro. Are they going to give this dude every whistle? I told you it was going to happen, didn't I, guys? I told you this was going to happen. Every time, bro. Wow, dude. Here's Kyle Lowry. He's going to drive, spin, kick out the Martin, and it's stolen away. Lost it. Lost it. Damian Lillard, Portis kicks it out. Connaughton a three. It was blocked. What a play by Caleb Martin. Yo, Martin has been good tonight. He's been really good. 3 ball. Sixers can't drain it, and it's picked up by the Milwaukee Bucks. Another steal by the Sixers. Lowry up to Maxey. Maxey with a free lane, and he slams it down. 15-point game. Dude, let's go, man. Yo, Caleb Martin's been big tonight. Don't want to miss the super chat. Sorry, guys. I'll read him in a second. Gershon, what a steal on Giannis. Up to Maxey. Oubre all the way. Lays it in. Giannis is down and breathing heavily. Gershon with an incredible steal. It's an 11-3 run. Guys, drop those fires in the chat. The Sixers are cooking right now. Come on now. Oh, we back. We're coming back. Jordan E. gifted a membership again. Thank you so much, man. $5 super chat from Jordan Walker. He says, I love Oubre. He still is hesitant to shoot the ball. Might have to come off the bench. I would expect him to experiment early in his season, to be honest, Jordan. I would expect Oubre and Martin to kind of alternate. Come in off the bench, start. Tell you what, though, man. Caleb Martin is balling right now. Maybe Oubre would be better as a 6-man. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Sixers are on an 11-3 run. Beautiful steal by Gershon Yabusele on Giannis. That was amazing. Dude, that was big time. Caleb Martin with a couple big steals and shots. Jordan E. gifting another membership. Let's go. Let's go. Drop the fires in the chat. Yes, woo, sir. Come on now. Come on now. We on fire.
He's on fire.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Let's go, man. Philly Take with RB, Sixer Game Day Live. We're back for year 5. Tap in with us every single game. This chat is amazing, man. This chat is on fire right now. Guys, we need 10 more likes. Who's going to get us to 400? Who's going to get us there, man? Come on. One thing about a Nick Nurse team is that we are going to fight. We are going to fight. Hold on. This might have to become a thing this year, man. This team is going to fight. We are not done yet. We are not done yet. Come on. Let's go, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's go. Yo, we might have to start making this a thing, man. I'm pumped right now. I'm ready to run through the wall. Now, I thought the game was over. Psych. No, I didn't. All the people started leaving the chat. Who's been in here all game with us, man? Who's been in here all game with us, man? Let's go. Did Jordan E. gift another membership? Dude, this guy's insane. Jordan E. is the GOAT. Let's go, man. Let's go. We are back in this, man. Come on now. We got 400 likes in the chat. Drop the yes, sir emojis. Drop the yes, sir emojis. Let's go. Let's go. Come on now. Yes, sir. Lopez finds Connaughton. He cuts in and the Sixers weren't ready for it. Bucks score out of the timeout. 15-point game. Can the Sixers make a run and make it a little interesting here on opening night? Maxey to Lowry. Back to Tyrese Maxey. Maxey the cross. The step back. A 3. It's short. Lillard pokes it out of bounds. Yes, sir. Woo. Tell you what, man. Definitely some positives we can take out of this game. Definitely some positives. Martin drives and he was swatted by Brook Lopez. Wow. Wow. That was surely something, I'll tell you that. That was surely something. $10 super chat, Vincent Saravo, my man. Thank you so much, Vincent. Thank you, Vincent. Maxey going to drive, floats it up, and that one is short again. 3 ball in the other way, can't get it to go. Picked up by Philly, 6:50 to play. Sixers need a big bucket. Here's Caleb Martin. He's going to find Oubre. Now Yabu. Oubre around a screen. Oubre finding his way, goes up, and he is stuffed by Lopez again. Brook Lopez, man. Making his mark felt for sure. Here's Lopez. He's going to find Damian Lillard. Lillard, Lopez, a 3-ball. Missed it again. Lopez cold on the night. Sixers need one bad. Maxey, Yabu. Come on, Maxey. We need you. We need you. Maxey going to drive. One bounce. Martin, nice movement. Lowry, Oubre. We need it. Kelly! Woo! Kelly Oubre, tray ball, and it's a 12-point game. Can they cut it to single digits? Lillard around a screen. He finds a Lopez. Lopez down low. Portis goes up. And Kyle Lowry fouls him as well. It's an and one. Jordan E. gifting another Philly Take membership. Thank you so much, Jordan. Showing some crazy love in the chat tonight. That's 20 plus tonight. Amazing. Amazing. Come on, man. Come on, man. And Portis going to knock down the free throw. It is a 15-point game. Portis 16 on the night. Kyle Lowry going to find Tyrese Maxey. Maxey chucks it across the floor, and luckily there was a foul. So it's not going to be a turnover. I don't know what Maxey was thinking there. I know the reactions in this game are going to be nuts. I will say, though, man, Maxey is not getting any calls tonight either. I feel like at this point they should at least give him a few whistles here and there. Only been to the line twice a night. Maxey against Gary Trent Jr. He's going to cross drive, floats it up, short again for Tyrese. Not his night. Not his night for sure. 5:28 to go here in quarter number 4. Giannis going to find Lopez. Lopez out to the other corner. It was tapped by Oubre, and it goes out of bounds. 110-95 is our score. 5:21 to play here on opening night. Jordan E. gifting another Philly Take membership in the chat, man. Wow. Wow. Shout out to Jordan E., man. I don't even know what to say. He's been incredible tonight in the chat, and everybody in this chat has been incredible tonight. So thank you guys for constantly supporting the show. You know where to be all season long, man. Let's go. 320 people still rocking with us heavy. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Get those likes up, man. We got Postgame coming up right after. Tyrese Maxey going to drive, goes down the lane, and a strong finish. Where is the whistle, bro? I know Maxey's struggling, but come on now. Here's Taurean Prince, dumps it down to Lopez, and the Bucks just have too much size, man. Maxey's getting no whistle at all. Here's Caleb Martin. He's going to cross, drive. Martin lost it. Tough take by Caleb Martin. Guys, do me a favor in the chat. If you have enjoyed this show tonight, drop the word yes, sir. Let me shout some of you guys out who are enjoying the show. And if you don't enjoy it, that's okay too, man. Not everybody's cup of tea. Giannis again gets another call, bro. How many free throws has Giannis shot tonight? I told myself I wasn't going to get mad at this. I told myself I wasn't going to get frustrated. But it's like, come on now. 7th time he's going to the line. Gershon's over here. Kelly's dancing over here. Kelly's saying he's throwing crazy elbows. Nick Nurse is saying that he is throwing crazy elbows. We got 3 people arguing with the refs right now. Bro, this whistle is insane. Bro. Giannis might have the best whistle in the NBA. Agree or disagree, man? This is crazy. Jordan E. gets another Philly Take membership. Kelly Oubre was literally dancing with his elbows to show the ref how bad their officiating is right now. Dude, Kelly Oubre is amazing. He's so funny. Jordan E. dropping a yes, sir in the chat. NJ Productions, Dave says yes, sir. Who else we got in the chat, man? Redneck dropping the yes, sir. We got Lou World dropping the yes, sir. Thank you all for being here, man. Michael Rose. Grace, thank you, man. First game therapy session needed. Woo. Maxey lost control of it again. I will say, though, man, Damian Lillard has been, he's been better than I thought tonight. I said Lillard would be the X factor, and 30 points for Damian Lillard, man. 30 points for Dame. He had a big game last year as well in the opener. Maxey drives again. Yo, they called a travel? Maxey is losing his mind. You know what, Maxey? Get kicked out of the game, bro. You deserve it. He gets hacked on the arm. He gets hacked on the arm, and they call a travel. Maxey thought he got the call. Maxey thought he got the call, and he turned and said, what? I can't take this, bro. This is some of the worst officiating I've ever seen, bro. Bro, this is crazy. This is actually insane. This is actually insane, dude. It's getting out of hand in game 1. Like, I knew there would be a discrepancy. Lopez makes the first, but this Tyrese Maxey, agree or disagree? Tyrese Maxey has the worst whistle in the NBA. This is nuts. Jared McCain checks in for the first time as a Sixer. Jared McCain is in the ballgame. Wow. Wow. All right, man. Here's Ricky Council, who's also checked back in. Drummond, McCain, Oubre, Maxey, and Council. Here's Maxey against Gary Trent Jr., 3:35 to play. Maxey goes downhill again, draws more contact, no foul, and Drummond gonna clean it up, and he flushes it home. Thank you, Andre Drummond. Look, I'm not saying that the Sixers should not. I'm not saying the Sixers should win this game. I picked them to lose this game. But the whistle discrepancy right now is insane. Lillard wings it to Lopez, puts it up baseline, no good. Council on the other end now. Going to find Maxey. Maxey is, what's his stat line right now? 9 for 29 on the night. Not a good night for Tyrese. Oubre dribbles it off his big toe. Council picks it up. Kelly for 3. Short again. Sixers are now 8 for 28 from 3-point range. Actually, I think it's 8 for 29. Exclusive E says game plan centered around him slashing on bigs makes no sense. Grace dropping the fires in the chat. Shout out to all our great members in here. Dom says not even close. Jordan says if you gave me a chance, I would take it. McCain. Good to see Jared McCain in this game, I'll be honest. MC says Milwaukee paid the refs. JR, what's up? Says, what up, Philly? Tough watch, man. This is a tough watch. Giannis getting every call in the book, which I knew was going to happen, but Maxi's only been to the line twice. That last one did it for me, though. Tyrese Maxey gets grabbed on the arm, turns around, nothing. No call. Listen, I'm not trying to complain about the refs from game number 1, man. I'm not trying to complain about the refs from game 1, but this is like, it's like, come on, man. Look, Maxey's not played a good game tonight. It's easy to admit. It's easy to admit Maxey has not played good tonight. I know the overreactions will come flooding in. It's game 1. Doesn't have his 2 co-stars. I'm not worried about that. It's just annoying. Philly Shad says Kelly Oubre should call out the refs like he did last year. Probably doesn't want to pick up a fine this early in the season. Guys, we got Postgame Live coming up in just a few minutes. If you guys are just tuning in, we are now doing a pre- and post-game show as well here on the Game Day Live Show. So once again, Game Day Live Show presented by Kook Burger and Bar, powered by BetUS. Welcome on in, man. We'll open up the phones as well at the end if you guys want to call in and give your takes on this game. Kenneth says, we will be okay. Game 1, wait till we get our pieces together. Sixers for life. Let's go, Kenneth. Love the optimism, man. Jason says, dream team vibes. Tough for him to find the rhythm without PG and Joel for sure. Something about the aesthetic of the whistle. It's just like killing the vibe of the game, honestly. It's killing the vibe of the game. Not that Maxey's playing well. Like, the Sixers deserve to lose based on the way Maxey has played. But that does not excuse the fact that it's been pretty much unwatchable. But yet, if Joel Embiid gets this kind of whistle, the rest of the league will be in an uproar, right? Joel Embiid actually gets fouled by 3 guys at one time. But yet, there will be an uproar, so that's my thing. I just don't get it. Speed Demon says the outside shooting has to sharpen up immediately. We were terrible for 3. Sometimes your shots don't go, man. I can live with that. Sixers are 8 for 28 from 3. I can live with it. Like I said, it's game 1. This isn't how the team is going to look. Team's not going to look like this with Joel and PG on the floor. Lester Canona is coming in for the first time, as well as Adem Bona. McCain, the step back. He's got his first NBA bucket. Jared McCain. Damian Lillard, another 3-ball, rolls up and out. 2:15 to play as we wind down game number 1, and this time again, McCain fouled by Damian Lillard. McCain looked really good in the preseason, man. Got to talk to him at Summer League. Good kid, man. He averaged 13.2 points per game in Summer League, it says. I like how they put up a profile with his TikTok followers. 3.8 million TikTok followers. That's crazy how they're promoting his TikTok right now. Jeff Downton Jr. comes in as well. So we got the cleanup crew in, man. We're going to have to take this one on the chin. McCain, a deep three. Can't get it. Quinones, back to McCain. Quinones, wide open for three. Another miss. McCain taps it back in. That's the story of the night, man. Sixers have missed wide open shots. I'll credit the Bucks for doing a couple different things, but really I think the Sixers just missed their shots. And another three for Milwaukee. That'll be the nail in the coffin for sure. 120 to 103. Midget says, Giannis is totally out of control. If the NBA had any balls, this dude would foul out of every game with charges. Yeah, he leads with his shoulder every time. Sixers shot 41% from the field in this game. Another three ball. That one's not going to go. Who is that? Who did they just bring in? Now the Bucks are bringing in the cleanup crew. Here they come. That was Tyler Smith, who they just brought in. Second round pick by Milwaukee. And now they're bringing in the cleanup crew. Ruben says, I thought Sixers shot profile was okay even without the top two guys. I would agree with that. I would agree. Dom says, I thought McCain would be in earlier than this. Grace is tough game for Maxey. It is a tough game, but he will learn. He will learn. Frustrating part for me is that we're going to miss well, at least we're going to miss Embiid for the first three, and then PG we don't even know. But that's the frustrating thing for me. We're not even going to get to see this team for at least a week. First one good for Gary Trent Jr. Got to give credit to the Bucks for hitting their shots, but crazy whistle for Giannis in this game. They did shoot 44% from three, though. We'll talk more about it on the postgame now. Sixers will see Milwaukee again, that is for sure. Here's Ricky Council down the lane, and he is fouled. Guys, be sure to stick around for the postgame show, man. We're going to take a little intermission, and then we'll be on. We're going to do it right here on this show, though, so you don't have to go anywhere. Leave your phone, go get a snack, whatever. We have some things to talk about in this game. First one good. Basir says, remember what happened? We lost to the Bucks and went on a win streak. Yeah, we did. We won, what, 8 in a row? 8 or 9 in a row it was, so. At least the Rooks are in, getting a few opportunities here. Dembona and Jared McCain. What I will say, though, is that Sixers better get Embiid back in as quick as they can. They better get Embiid back. PG can't, go on like this forever. Now you see it's going to be a little hard to win games without those two. Guys, be sure to join the Discord. We're going to take calls through there. We'll probably open the phone lines as well, but be sure to join the Philly Take Discord. Mods, if you're in the chat, go ahead, drop that link in the chat, and we can get more people in there. Council going to get fouled with 2 seconds to go. First one good for Ricky Council. So we wind it down. 2 seconds to go in this game. Once again, this is Sixer Game Day Live, edition 1 of 82. presented by Kook Burger and Bar, powered by BetUS. Appreciate everybody that has been in here. And yeah, it's going to be a fun season. I know this is a tough start, but we have a lot of games to talk about. You guys brought the energy tonight, and for that, I appreciate all of you. Sixers go down 117-101. We will be back in about 10 minutes. We're going to take an intermission. Stay right here. Stay locked in. And then we'll talk about this game. We'll open the phones and a whole bunch more. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Jordan E. for dropping the membership secret. All the mods, all the new members. You guys were great, man. Keep it locked and loaded. We will be back for Postgame Live. All right. Welcome on in. Sixers post-game live right here on Philly Take with RB. Let me know if you guys can hear me in the chat, man. I know it's only game one, so we're trying to get things ironed out. Can you guys hear me good in the chat? Drop a 1 if you can hear me in here. We just got done live reacting to the Sixers opening night loss to the Milwaukee Bucks. They fall 124-109. And this is the Sixers Game Day live show where we give you the live coverage every game, before every game, but also now after every game as well. So Sixers go down 124-109. If you guys have been here the entire night, shout out to you. Or if you're just tapping in with us now, welcome in. We will open up the phones in a few minutes, and we will get your thoughts on this as well. So you can call into the show via the link that's pinned in the chat in the Discord, or you can call the number 518-318-7716. So what I'm going to do is fire up the Discord, make sure our audio is good. Like I said, man, one-man show, one-man produced, so bear with me, all right? Guys, I want your initial thoughts in the chat. Do you care about this game? Are you worried about this game? Like, is there any substance in this game? I think that's my main thing, because I'm sitting here thinking about this game and, you know, I'm just like, doesn't matter. You know, like no Paul George, no Joel Embiid. How much stock do we put in this game? How much stock do we put in this game? Getting the phones fired up now. So once again, guys, call into the show through the Discord or on the phone lines, and we'll get to your calls in a few minutes. But, you know, the Sixers go down in this game, and no Paul George, no Joel Embiid. For me personally, like, I'm not too worried. I mean, Maxey played a very inefficient game. 31 shot attempts. He only had 25 points. He couldn't buy a bucket. We'll get to the refs and the whistle discrepancy in a little bit. I like the fact that Maxey was aggressive. I like the fact that Tyrese Maxey approached this game like he should when PG and Embiid are not on the floor. And I'm sure that this is probably not the only time we're going to see him by himself. So, you know, Maxey's got to be better. He's got to play better, but you know, you're going up against a team with Giannis, Damian Lillard. Even though Brook Lopez didn't play that well, I think Maxey left it out there on the floor tonight. You know, he did not play well. It's easy to see that, easy to admit it. He didn't really get any help from the officials as well. But at the end of the day, he has to play better. He's got to attack better. I thought his defense was subpar for parts of this game. I think he will improve and learn from this. But I told you at the beginning of the show in the pregame, like, if Maxey has a bad game, we can't overreact. I think the unfortunate reality that we face as Sixer fans is there's going to be games like this season, you know, that just piss us off, where, you know, we don't have that extra layer of the team being together. We don't get to see Embiid, Paul George, and we might lose a game here, we might lose a game there, just because we don't have enough, you know? Now, at the same time, the Bucks did enough to win this game, but they weren't excellent by any means. They definitely played much better in the second half. They ended up shooting 43% from three-point range. They shot almost 54% from the field. But you look at some of these stat lines. I mean, Brook Lopez was terrible, 3 for 11. Damian Lillard had 30 points. I'll give him credit on 19 attempts. I felt like the Sixers were letting them blow by every time, though. I think they need to, you know, maybe make a switch earlier than they did. I felt like Maxey was getting beat by Lillard. I felt like they were attacking him in the pick and roll. But also, you know, Giannis, 25, 14, and 7 in this game, got maybe the best whistle in the NBA. Like, Giannis might have the best whistle in the NBA. No, matter of fact, he does. He does. The officials in this game were terrible. It's not the reason that the Sixers are lost. I don't want to make that the main reason. But at the end of the day, I mean, every time Giannis puts his shoulder down and he goes full head of steam to the basket. I mean, he could literally plow a guy into the front row, into the cameraman, and it's a foul. You know? It should be a foul, and they don't call it a foul. They just keep sending Giannis to the line. So, 16 free throws in this game. Then you go look at Tyrese Maxey. Oh, he only went to the line twice. So for me, that is very frustrating because Tyrese Maxey deserves a better whistle. Again, not to excuse his play in this game, but that was a bad performance by the officials, and I knew it was coming, and I'm still mad about it. That's the thing for me. I'm still mad about it. Sixers did all the little things in this game, which is very promising. 49 rebounds. Let's look at the comparison, actually. Let's look at the comparison here. Sixers won the rebound battle. Promising. 17 offensive rebounds. When's the last time the Sixers had 17 offensive rebounds in a basketball game? When's the last time they had 17 offensive rebounds in a basketball game? So that's the thing that really gets me. They won the rebound battle. They only turned the ball over 10 times. 10 turnovers for the 76ers. 4 steals, 2 blocks. Every other category was close. They just did not make shots. And sometimes you don't make the shots. Sometimes you don't knock down your shots, and that's why you lose a basketball game, right? You can win or lose based on whether the shots are falling. Sometimes it is as simple as that. And I felt like the Sixers had a lot of opportunities in this game. I felt like, there was Caleb Martin threes. There was Kelly Oubre threes that just didn't fall. So, yeah, on a normal night, they may fall. Sixers may shoot, 37% from three, and they may win this game. The Bucks did enough to win, so I will give them credit. But I cannot put as much stock in this game without Joel Embiid, without Paul George. Like, that's my main thing. I don't want to overreact with this game. But what do you guys think? Like, should we overreact? Are we done? Are we pissed? Like, will we see Embiid in the first 5-10 games? Like, what is the plan for Joel Embiid? Maxey got into this, kind of site where he was just attacking and he was taking some bad shots in the second half. Andre Drummond finishes with 10 and 13. I thought Drummond had a really good start to this game, but he kind of cooled down, which has been kind of the career trajectory of Andre Drummond, Sometimes he comes in and he's on fire for a quarter, and then he's like, what happened? What happened, Drummond? The Bucks just had way too much size in this game. Bucks had way too much size, man. Brook Lopez, Bobby Portis was great off the bench. 16 points for Bobby Portis. 7 for 10. He had 3 rebounds. Giannis had 14 boards. How did Damian Lillard have 9 rebounds? Dame had 9 boards. Like, the Bucks were just... They were controlling the glass. They had too much size. They were moving the ball, a couple easy passes. And, I mean, they were getting easy buckets in that second half. So I'm not ready to hit the panic button yet. That's my takeaway in this game. Sixers did not make shots. The Bucks did. It's promising to see the Sixers do some of the little things. And there are some players in this game that I think we can take away positives from. But that's kind of where I sit after this game. I just don't care that much because we all know this team won't win anyway without Paul George and without Joel Embiid. So that's my thought. What do you guys think, though? What do you guys think? Give me a word in the chat or give me a couple thoughts in the chat to describe how you feel after this game. How do you guys feel after this game? And we're going to open the phones now. Guys, if you join the Discord, hold on, let me see if I can show you guys this. All right. So if you join the Discord, right, link's pinned in the chat. You might not know how to use Discord. Come over here to the waiting room. Click in the waiting room, and then we can bring you in on the live show. So go join the Discord, and we can bring you in on the live show if you want to call in or call the phone number that is pinned as well. Grace says Giannis is always rewarded with free throws, and it is sickening. Edward says when we play the Bucks again with Embiid and PG, we get those same calls Bucks were getting, and the outcome will be way better. Rivers knows that the refs helped him out. My man Edward's coming in with the caps lock too, man. Edward's coming in with the full caps lock. He is pissed off. Edward sounds like he's fired up, man. He sounds like he's fired up. Jordan says, same old things, RB. Some things are inevitable. I know there's going to be a lot of Maxey hate after this game. There was already the people last year who came in and said, well, you know, Tyrese isn't ready to be a number one. He's not ready to be the guy. Tyrese will take this one on the chin. He will get better. He will get better in this game for sure. 100%. He'll get better in this game. I want to pull up Twitter too. I want to see what people are saying. I know people have to be talking about the free throw discrepancy because, man, that was just an annoying performance. I didn't expect the Sixers to win this game. I picked them to lose. But the way it happened was the most annoying thing. That was the annoying thing. Grace says Josh is calling. Nah, Josh is not calling, man. He's a troll. We need some people to call into the chat, give their insight on this game. Like I said, call the Discord, call up the phone lines. Actually, we got my guy on the line on the phones. We'll go to him right now. T Miles on the phone line. T Miles, what's up, bro? Yo. Hold on, let's see if we can get him on here, man. Yo, T Miles, what's up, man? Yo.
Man, basically, I just had a little bit to say, man, not too much.
Can you hear me?
Pretty much, man.
You can hear me, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. What's up, T Miles?
Man, I just had a little bit to say, man. It ain't too much, but pretty much we shouldn't freak out, man. It's just one game. You know, Tyrese had 20 plus, and he did it on his own without Embiid and, you know, Paul George on the floor. That's the good thing, but we look at this game and we know for a fact that, you know, we really do miss, you know, Embiid presence on the floor for sure. We can't deny the fact that we missed a lot of shots for sure. We definitely need some more three-point shooters, man. I definitely have to say that. I'm sitting here watching every single play the whole game, and we missed so many three-pointers. Dale Moore got to do a better job at getting better shooters, man. And
Yeah, I mean, look, T Miles, at the end of the day, man, this team's going to play completely different with Embiid and Paul George. They definitely did not hit their shots tonight, but I think they'll fall. They were wide open. They were just missing shots. Kelly Oubre, who else? Eric Gordon was 1 for 6 from the field, 0 for 2 from 3. Maxey was 2 for 9. It just felt like an off night, man. And I think they'll have even better looks with Embiid on the floor.
Yeah, I mean, I think they'll pick it up, you know, probably in mid-season, something like that, maybe. But they definitely got to hit more shots. But it didn't make it any better, man. That the referees was pretty much terrible, man. We kind of knew it was going to happen. But I didn't know it was going to happen to that effect, man. Like every single, you know, almost every single play down the court. It was
a brutal watch, man.
It was ridiculous, man. But I mean, we had to expect that. There's certain teams we play like. If we play New York, we know the refs going to, you know, be terrible. If we play the Bucks, we know the refs going to be terrible. We know for a fact that if we play the Heat or somebody like that, we already know the refs going to be terrible. But at the same time, we still got to hit our shots too. We played real good defense, man. I can't deny that part. Andre did exactly what we thought he was going to do. I probably thought he was going to have like 8 points, maybe something like that. He got double digits. You know, yeah. We knew he was going to grab some boards. We knew Tyrese was going to go off. You know, he wasn't, spectacular or nothing like that, but he wasn't terrible either. He had 20 plus, and that's on the Bucks. So he can only get better from here. Even the rest of the team, they'll get better from here. So I don't think we need to freak out, you know, too much.
Yeah.
We'll be all right. But Embiid, it's gonna take a while for Embiid to get back. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't really know what's wrong with him. It's like they hiding something. As far as him, it's something that they not telling us. I don't know. I really don't know what it is, but they not telling us something.
Well, I mean, this is a normal occurrence, right? For the Sixers medical staff, ownership. This is what they do. They mask injuries, and then we are just left to hope and pray that it gets better. It is frustrating, though. I understand people that are like at the edge. Like, we just want to see Embiid play. Can he just start the season normal for once? Can we just have one normal start to the season? I feel like we haven't in many years.
Oh, man, it's funny, man. I don't even really got an answer for it. All I know is, just doing my own research on it, looking around, talking to, few of my cousins. We keep up with a lot of this stuff, man. It's like something they hiding. If you ask Nick Nurse about it, he do the exact same thing he been doing. He'll avoid the question, or he'll just completely tap dance around it. So it's something else to it that we don't know that they won't tell us.
Yep. I agree, man. It's frustrating, and hopefully they get him back on the floor. They already said he's going to miss the first couple games, so prepare for more of the same. Hopefully Maxey can figure it out, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll figure something out.
Yeah, hope so, man. Hey, T Miles, appreciate the call, man.
Well, for sure, man. One life, one love, man.
Thanks, T Miles. Shout out to him. We're gonna go to the next one, rapid fire. Once again, guys, call in on the Discord if you want that crisp audio. Go to the waiting room in the Discord if you want to chime in. But we'll go back to the phones, and we'll go to the 717.
Go to the waiting room.
Yo, what's going on?
Chime in. We'll go back to the phones, and we'll
Yo.
go to the 717.
Yo.
RB.
Yo, what's up, man?
Can you hear me, dog?
I got you. Loud and clear.
Bro, I'm not gonna wake up my son. I'm not gonna freak the fuck out. I'm gonna be cool. And my bad for cussing already. Bro, what, I'm just asking, bro. What's going on with Joel Embiid, dog? You had a podcast with Paul Reed. You know what I'm saying? You got the insight, bro. What the fuck is going on with Joel Embiid, bro? Why is he playing in the Olympics? Why is he getting hurt? Why is he not playing in the season opener in Philly, bro? In Philly, we need to beat the Bucks, bro. The Bucks are a championship contender, possibly. And I'm not trying to overreact, bro. I'm trying to be cool. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we got this shit, bro. We possibly Eastern Conference Final champions, like Paul George, bro. Our squad is incredible. We're down 22 points, bro. All we need is size, energy, all that shit. Why is Adembona not in? Like, bro, I desperately need to understand. Doc Rivers just fucked us up, dog. Doc Rivers just fucked us up. Smiling on the sideline. Oh, man, Tyrese Maxey is a really good basketball player, but when I coach him, he's going to play that. What's going on, dog? I'm not trying to overreact, bro. I'm really not trying to overreact. Just calm me down, dog. RB, dude, I've been watching you for years, bro. You're my boy. Like, we're cool. Can you tell me what's going on? Are we good?
I'm glad you brought it up, Nelson. I appreciate the emotion, because I feel like that's the main storyline. Like, let me ask you: did you think the Sixers were going to win this game? I didn't. I didn't think they were going to win this game. I mean, you're down Embiid, you're down Paul George. Like, the real question is, where is Joel Embiid? He was sitting there on the sideline with a nice smile on his face. He played in the Olympics. He came back at the end of last season when he shouldn't have, and now he's not playing to start the season. But then Nick Nurse comes out and says that it's all a part of the plan. So it's very confusing with the messaging. If he really is hurt, then I feel like something had to have happened after the Olympics, unless he was hurt playing in the Olympics and still wanted to play. I think the bigger concern is Joel Embiid, and until I see him on the floor, I'm going to be concerned, 100%.
You know what, bro? Thank you. Because I'm telling you, bro, I was ready to freak the fuck out. I was ready to give up on the season. I was ready to do all that. That is a very solid point. Something had to have happened to Joel Embiid. But listen, bro, we are 76ers fans. Paul George made the point. Joel Embiid made the point. Reggie Jackson made the point. Every single signing that we've had made the point. You walk. Tyrese Maxey made the point. You walk around Philly, and these motherfuckers, dude, we know what's going on. We know what's going on, bro. We are 76ers fans, bro. We ride with our team. We know what's going on. So all of a sudden, bro, we open our eyes in the morning. Joel Embiid's not going to play this game against Giannis Antetokounmpo, Damian Lillard. Dude, a powerhouse in the Eastern Conference. Why is Joel Embiid not playing, bro? We understand what happened to Paul George, bro. He was zesty. He got zesty with that injury. You know what I'm saying? That shit was scary as hell, bro. Everybody was freaking out. We were terrified. Why is Joel Embiid not playing, though, bro? He didn't play a single possession in the preseason, bro. Not a single possession. Not one possession. And that's fine, bro. That's fine. Like, dude, we got to rest Joel Embiid. We got to figure it out. We drafted him, and we waited like 2.5 years or whatever the fuck it was for him to even play a single possession in the 76ers uniform, bro. We get it. We're cool, bro. We are patient. We're loyal. We do what we got to do. Why is Joel Embiid not playing a nationally televised game against the Milwaukee Bucks, bro? Just tell us why, bro. Okay, he twisted his ankle in practice. Okay, cool. Like that's fine. Okay, cool. Okay, we'll rest Joel Embiid up. We'll figure it out, dude. This loss is very frustrating. Like, it's fine. It's fine, bro. I'm not ready to throw the season away. I don't want to go crazy, but it's very frustrating that Joel Embiid didn't play this game, bro. It's very fucking and it's frustrating that they just whooped our ass. Tyrion Prince, or my bad, Torian, my bad. I'm terrible with names, but Prince was hitting threes, dude. Man, it was a very frustrating, ugly game to watch. Yabusele looked all right though. Yabusele looked all right. Like, I was kind of pumped about that, but. My bad, bro. I just had to vent real quick, man. Damn, it's frustrating, bro. Like, the 76ers they do this to us every single year, bro. I understand. Let's get to the playoffs healthy. But, bro, let Joel Embiid play this game and then sit him for a week. Why are we not letting him play the season opener on a nationally televised game and then sit him for a week? It makes no sense, bro.
It really doesn't, man. Nelson, I appreciate the emotion, man. I need you to call back after every game. Because that's how we should be right now. That's how the emotion should be. That's the level of emotion that Sixer fans should feel. And I understand why they're frustrated. I get why people are leaving early to go to their cars and leave, because they're frustrated, man. They paid all that money and they went to this game and watched the team get smacked. So it's frustrating, man.
That's all it is, bro. I'm just frustrated. But, appreciate you, bro. Fire's in the chat. RB. Who was this? Some dude gifted you like 75,000 fucking members tonight. Like, good shit.
Shout out to Jordan in the chat.
Appreciate the consistency and all you do, bro. Love you, dog.
Thanks, Nelson. Appreciate it, man. Shout out to Jordan E in the chat. He made a really good point, by the way. It's not like Joel Embiid played the first game and then sat out, Like, if they had a structured plan of like, okay, we're going to play Joel 2 games and then sit him 1 or whatever it is, at least tell us what the plan is, right? The plan should not be to sit out the first 5 games of the season. Like, are they just going to sit him out 20 games and then play him? Like, what is the plan? And I think that's where the whole transparency factor comes in. And I think that's why the NBA is going to investigate the Sixers. So, yeah, man, it definitely is frustrating, for sure. 100%. And I hear Nelson, man. I get the emotion. I want to get to some more stats, but I'm going to take a couple more calls real quick. Let's go to the 717 again. Yo, what's going on?
More stats, but I'm going to take a couple.
Yo, hello?
Yo, what's up?
Yo, wait. Hold on.
Yo.
Yo, I think I may have called the wrong number. I'm not going to lie, bro.
All right, buddy. Peace. Let's go to the next one. Yo, what's going on? What's your name? Where are you tapping in from? Hello?
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 Hello? Can you hear me?
Yep, loud and clear.
Oh, my bad. I had the TV on. Thinking about this season, I'm not really overreacting after the first game. Similar to what you were saying, I didn't expect us to win this game. And I think, I think one of the things we did well this game is rebounding. That was definitely an issue with us. I think we did well this game. You know, some things that we got to tighten up. But, you know, I'm not going to bring up what's up with Joel Embiid because, you know, obviously every fan in Philly that's a Sixer fan is asking the same question. But I guess I got a question about Tyrese Maxey. Like, obviously he was off, but do we think, like, especially without Paul George and Joel Embiid, like the defensive pressure from Trent was just too much for him? Or, like, what was your take on his performance?
Yeah, I mean, from what I saw with Maxey tonight, I definitely think it was one of those games where you just can't get your shot to fall. And I feel like that kind of hit his confidence a little bit later in the game. But, I mean, you do have to credit the Bucks. They were bringing a few traps here and there. Trent was good. I thought Lillard was pretty good. But it does pose the bigger question, right? Like, can the Sixers survive in these games minus PG and Embiid? Like, I don't think this is what we will get from Maxey every time they're out. You know, if Maxey's hitting that long ball, like, it just opens up his game. But I think some people do fail to realize that he's going to see a ton of defensive pressure and a ton of crazy looks when these other guys are not in. So it definitely does pose a good question for sure.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I do want to say the refs were terrible, and I'm a college official, so I wasn't really too happy.
They were
I wasn't
awful.
really too happy. This is coming from a fellow ref.
Awful.
I wasn't too happy with the game, but yeah, just wanted to call in, get your thoughts. Definitely enjoyed the game, honestly, overall, but appreciate the call in.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate the call. College official, and even she did not like the officiating. So there you go. Yeah, the refs were terrible in this game. Giannis got every call and then some. Every call and then some was what Giannis got. I mean, he could just put his shoulder down like a freaking running back, and they're going to give him the call. So, yeah, no, that was frustrating to watch, man. Very frustrating to watch. Ego says bro was nervous, so he did a wrong number. Plans to hold him out to the playoffs. Joel will not play until Game 7 of the finals on a restriction. Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that be crazy? Guys, join the Discord, man. Call in. Audio is a little bit crisper, but we'll definitely take some more phone calls here in just a second. I want to talk about the power forward position because somebody earlier brought up Gershon Yabusele. Gershon had 10 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, and 3 steals in this game. Chat, do you guys think Gershon should be the starting power forward? I didn't expect him to play this good from day one. I definitely expected KJ Martin to pose more of a threat. It looks like KJ, I'm not going to say got benched, but Nurse took a look at KJ. Obviously, he's a liability right now offensively. He's working on his shot, but I like the physicality that I saw from Gershon in this game. KJ, he just didn't do anything that wowed you. You know, in the preseason, it was the alley-oops, or it was the backdoor cuts, or the defense in the post. And I felt like today he just didn't do much of anything. And Nurse probably saw the same thing and pulled the plug quick. But yeah, what do you guys think about KJ and Gershon Yabusele? I feel like Gershon probably earned more minutes today. I feel like Gershon definitely earned more minutes today. Caleb Martin was fantastic off the bench, both sides of the ball. Great on-ball defender. He was just disruptive. Had a couple empty possessions late, but he played 37 minutes. So even though Caleb Martin came off the bench, he had the second most minutes logged. And I think we could see a scenario going forward in the future where Caleb Martin ends up being the starting power forward or small forward, and Kelly Oubre comes off the bench. Thought Kelly was running a couple nice pick and rolls early in this game, but he's not really the secondary creator. I'm surprised we didn't see McCain. I really thought McCain was going to be the guy off the bench to knock down some shots. And I would pose the question to Nurse of, in a game where you're struggling shooting the ball, and you have one of your better three-point shooters off the bench in Jared McCain, even though it's his first game, you know, why didn't we see him? So I'm a little confused about that. I'm a little confused. Ricky Counts only had 9 minutes in this game. Jared McCain only played 3 minutes. Kyle Lowry, 24. I'm telling you, Kyle is Nurse's guy. He's Nurse's guy. So, I don't know, man. Let's go back to the phones. 484 on the phone line. Yo, what's your name? Where are you tapping in from?
RB, what's up, man? Cowboy Dave here from Out of the Box Sports. How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's going on, big man? Tough game for the Sixers tonight, huh?
Brutal game, but I expected it.
Did you?
I mean, I expected him to lose. I thought Maxey would play better in this game, but the shots just didn't fall. And sometimes that's how it goes, you know?
Do you think this is going to be how it's going to be without those two being in the lineup?
Well, I think that's a good question. You know, without both of them, yeah, it's going to be tough to win basketball games. I would expect more from Maxey than we saw tonight, but yeah, man, they got to get on the same page. It was game one.
Out of the 82 games they're going to play this season, how many games do you actually think Embiid's actually going to play?
I don't know, man. That's the big question. It's the question mark. It's the mystery. Is Joel Embiid going to play the first 10 games? Is he going to play the first 15? Is he going to come back in game number 4? Is he not going to come back? I don't know. It's frustrating.
Out of 82 games, how many do you see him playing this season? I mean, is it 50, 60, 45? What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. I would have to be in the building or talk to Nick Nurse again and get a better idea of the plan. What's the plan? The plan is to get into the playoffs healthy, right? You
can't depend on Maxey all day. You know what I'm saying? You can't depend on Maxey all the time.
No, I agree 100%. And maybe this will motivate them, you know, if they start off 1-3 to say, well, we're going to need to get our guys back in the lineup. How many games do you think he's going to play?
Honestly, 40.
40 games? Is that enough to get this team to the playoffs and in a pretty good position?
I think it might be.
So you're on the train of it's okay what they're doing right now. Like, you're not worried at all.
I think you're going to depend on Paul George more than you're going to depend on Embiid this season is what I'm thinking.
So you're okay with Embiid playing 40 games? Like, it doesn't bother you?
At least 40. I'll say 40 to 45. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. Because I mean, Paul George will play more than that, and you know, and they'll depend on him more than Embiid will be on the court, I think.
So, do you think Maxey and PG can win enough games together with the two of them?
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
Okay. Fair enough. Mm-hmm. Fair enough. So you're ready to just scratch this game off. You don't care, because that's kind of how I feel at this point. I'm not worried.
This game kind of knew. I had them losing by 15. I said they were going to lose by 15. I knew they were going to. I called that.
Yeah. I didn't think they were going to win this game. I mean, the Bucks just had too much size. They have a couple stars, and Sixers just didn't have enough, simply put.
No, and they don't. That's the problem. I mean, Nick Nurse can do all he can, but this team just doesn't have enough power. They just don't.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying they're not a good team, and they will be. I think Paul George will put them over the top. But my point is, without Embiid, they're not going to do much. Yeah, they're just not.
I believe so. What? Let me ask you this: what game do you think Embiid is going to come back to begin the season?
It could be 2 weeks from now. Who knows? I mean,
that'll be brutal, man.
I mean, with his body and shape right now, you just don't know what you're going to get from him. You just don't.
No.
I mean, and the way he plays, he plays when he's on the court. He plays crazy. So.
Yep.
I mean.
Yeah.
In your opinion, should he have played in the Olympics? Is my question to you.
Would I have played in the Olympics? No. But can I fault the man for wanting to play? Also, no. If that makes sense. Like I can't be mad at him for wanting to play in it, but if he was still dealing with injury, then I don't think he should have played.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
Totally.
Frustrating, man. I don't know. The lack of transparency is the biggest question here. Like, we can talk about this game, and the fact of the matter is Sixers won't win without their guys. Simply put. I mean, they need the dominant presence of Embiid, and the way they played tonight is not reminiscent at all of how they will look with Joel. Like, the team completely transforms into a different team. So that's my take on it.
And I saw the same Andre Drummond the first time he was here. Nothing's changed.
In what way, though?
Am I wrong? In rebounding, the way he just shoves people around. It was the same Andre Drummond you saw the same time last time he was here with the Sixers.
Yeah.
Didn't change.
Yeah. No, I would agree.
I mean, seriously. I mean, it's the same guy that was here when he went to Chicago and he came back here. Same guy.
Yeah.
Hasn't changed.
I'm a big fan of Drummond, man. I think he'll be able to hold it down.
I think he's a good fit. I mean, he's a good body for Embiid when he's not here. I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
But my point being is, I want to see, honestly, RB, this is what I want to see. I want to see what, with Maxey, with George, and Embiid on the court at the same time, I want to see the chemistry. That's what I'm looking for.
Yep, I would agree, man. Hopefully it'll be soon. Hey, man, appreciate the call.
Hey, man, have a great time. Enjoy yourself. Great show. Man. I love your show. I love your show.
Thanks,
love
man.
It.
So he's on the train of, Embiid can only play 40 to 45, and this team will be okay. Do you guys agree with that or no? You guys agree with that or no? Let's see if we got anybody on the Discord. Nobody on the Discord, but we do have some people on the phone, so we'll get to them in a second. Hold on. Maxey, I want to pull up this tweet from Maxey, what he just said. This is from Sam D. Giovanni. He says, Maxey said his experience as the lead option last season helped in this game, even though he couldn't get shots to fall. Next time, I got to slow down and see how the defense is playing me. That's what I said during the live game call, too. I feel like Maxey was getting too... He was becoming uncharacteristic because he felt a lot of pressure to be that main guy, which obviously, again, he's going to have to step up at some point. But it just felt like at one point he was just chucking too many shots. Instead of trusting his guys, going through the process and just letting it come to him, it felt like he was trying to force. So I would agree with that. I definitely would agree with that. All right, we'll take another call and then we'll look at a few more things as well. Yo, what's going on? What's your name? Where are you tapping in from?
Yo, what's up, RB?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hold up, wait. I closed out your stream. Let me load it back up real quick. All right, give me a sec. All right, what's up?
What's up, man? How are you feeling?
Oh, we're doing pretty good. What about you?
I'm here, man. Breaking down the game. How you feel about this game?
I mean, I'm kind of disappointed, but it was kind of expected that we would lose because we didn't have Maxey or PG. I mean, Embiid or PG. So,
yeah. I mean, you can't expect much without your top two stars or two of your top three being out. I didn't expect them to win this game.
Yeah.
You can't expect much without top two stars.
What else you got for me, man?
Expect them to win this game.
Sorry. I can't really hear you that well. I'm just going to listen to what you say on the stream and then I'll answer because I can hear you a lot better on there.
Yeah, you got to turn the stream off in the back, man. It's going to play on the phone call. All right, bro. Call back. We'll get you in here, man. Guys, I need somebody to come in with the fire, man. If you're calling in on the phone lines, don't have the stream playing in the background. This is why I want people to call in on the Discord because it's much easier to not have it in the background. But let's go to another call, man. Yo, what's up? What's your name? Where are you tapping in from? And the call dropped. All right. Let's go to the chat, man. Ego says they're holding him out the rest of the week. The Pacers game is on a Sunday. Grace says the Olympics team should have sent him home. Olympic team should have sent him home. Lexi says we will be struggling without Joel Embiid. I mean, like I said, man, we could be as frustrated as we want about this game. Fact of the matter is it's just hard to win without your top two stars. I mean, a lot of teams go through it. We've gone through it many years, many times, many examples. It's just tough, man. It's tough. So, I want to go to another segment here. I want to look at our BetUS odds from the beginning of the show because the Sixers were a 3.5 point underdog in this game. Once again, shout out to BetUS, guys. Go to betus.com. Use the code YouTube150. Get a 150% bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000, 125% on your next two. Sixers obviously did not cover. They did not win this game. I said they would lose. I think I said by 8. So I did not have them covering. They did not cover. They get blown away by the Milwaukee Bucks, and they drop it by 15. So, look, man, you got to hope they can bounce back. The Raptors on Friday, Pacers on Sunday, and then it's the Detroit Pistons on next Wednesday, I believe. So you got to win at least 2 of those games. I'm cool if it's 2-2. I'm cool at 2-2, but if they start off 1-3, it's going to be a little bit shaky. It's going to be a little bit shaky. Yeah, they got to win games. They got to win games, and they got to make it happen. Lexi says, who has the fire? Exclusive says, how do I join? So, again, guys, pinned in the YouTube chat is the Discord link. Let me go ahead and paste that again. And then you can also call in on the phone line. So we got 2 ways to call in. Let me go ahead and throw that in here. Once again, I know this is the first time we're doing a post-game show. We'll be doing it every single game. We're just getting warmed up, man, getting the fine-tuning done. But I want to hear from the nation, man. I want to hear from Sixer fans. I want to know how you're feeling after this game. Exclusive E says, should I join the waiting room? Yes. Yes. Join the waiting room on Discord. If you guys tune in on Discord, let me show you again. All right. If you tune in on Discord and you click that link to join, come on over to the waiting room right here and we can drag you in. Discord has a lot cleaner of audio quality on the phone calls. All right. We just got my man Exclusive in here. So let's bring him on. Yo, Exclusive, what's up, man?
How we doing?
Doing good, man. How are you?
I'm doing good. Yeah, honestly, I mean, if you're, looking at the game today, I was saying it earlier in the chat. I think we like Nick Nurse said, I think we were slashing way too much on the likes of Brook Lopez, Bobby Portis and them. So I think ultimately, you're not gonna, you don't go into this game thinking obviously you're gonna win. I'm not saying this is a game that we walk away with and we win, but in terms of playing under control and recognizing who's in the paint, I think that was definitely a big part of why I feel like we weren't necessarily hitting a lot of shots.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I feel like the Bucks just had too much size in this matchup. I feel like the Bucks just controlled the glass more so in the second half, even though the Sixers did win the rebound battle. They just didn't have enough. I like Gershon's aggressiveness around the rim, but he's a little, I would say, inexperienced in that he hasn't played in the league in a while. And, he couldn't come down with every rebound. And, Drummond kind of cooled off in the second half. The Bucks just controlled the interior, and it was a done deal at that point.
Yeah. No, I agree 100%. But it's all growing pains, I feel like. It should be interesting to see what they come out with against the Raptors. I don't think they'll have the same, paint presence issue on the opposite end that they dealt with today. So I think, they'll be able to, I guess, kind of slow down and maybe get back to playing Philadelphia basketball.
Yeah, that would be the hope, man. That would definitely be the hope. But let me ask you, because, since every caller's talking about it, are you concerned about the Embiid situation at all? Do you think he'll come back soon? What do you think is the bar here on Joel?
I feel like it's interesting because, at the same time, I think the biggest issue has obviously been getting to the playoffs healthy. But, in regards to what's going on with him, I feel like at the end of the day, I don't know if we'll ever necessarily get that transparency, because I think there is an initiative to try and I guess also reserve what you want to put out, not solely I guess for the fans, but from a scouting standpoint too. You don't necessarily want to pinpoint what's necessarily going on with him, but at the same time, obviously in terms of there being a worry, as long as when it's time for him to really play, he's doing what he does. I feel like whatever formula works at this point, I think that's something that, we should run with,
Yeah.
I really think that's the biggest issue was his health coming into the postseason.
No, I certainly agree. I'm willing to do whatever it takes to get him to the postseason healthy. I guess my issue is more of the transparency, and I just feel like not playing at least the first 3 games, and it kind of even sounds like more at this point, is a little confusing, Like, obviously, you can have the load management plan, but what is it going to look like? Will he not play 5 consecutive games and then come back for X amount? That's what makes me feel like he's still injured. And I don't know if he re-injured himself in the Olympics or in the off season or what, but it doesn't all add up, if that makes sense.
Yeah. And speaking of the Olympics, that was actually another thing too. I peeped this summer too, which was a little bit of a worry as well. I didn't know necessarily if that was something that would impact him coming into the season. Like you said, it could very well be a thing.
Sure.
I guess it's just one of the things that you have to see how it plays out, but hopefully it's not anything too serious, or it's all part of the plan.
Yep.
Hopefully.
Yep, another step in the process, man. So hopefully we can finally get it here and see this team fully healthy together on the floor. That's the hope.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great.
All right, man. Appreciate the call. Thanks for calling in, man.
Appreciate it. Yep,
appreciate it.
Thank you.
We'll go to a couple more, and then I want to talk about the player of the game. But let's go back to the phones. 254. What's your name? Where are you calling in from? Hello?
What's going on? How you doing, man?
What's up, man? What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Yeah, I come from Texas, man.
Texas. What's up, man?
All right. First off, man, salute to you and salute to everything that you do. I've called in before. You've always given me the floor. I'm going to say this right now, RB. You're probably going to disagree with me, but I got to go ahead and say it, all right? I've been saying it on my channel. I've been telling everybody that even though Tyrese Maxey had a poor shooting night, shooting 10 for 31. I love his effort and I love his heart, which is something that Joel Embiid continues to not show. Yeah, he played on one leg last year. I give him credit and everything. But the thing that I find odd is that, okay, you were amped to play for the Olympics. Okay, you were amped to go out there for Paris and play the Olympics and get a gold medal. But then you come back, okay, you don't play any preseason games. And then on top of that, you're sitting out the first game of the season. Now, I'll remind you, RB, okay, let's go down the list. Victor Wembanyama, he played in the Olympics. LeBron James, he played in the Olympics. Derek White, Drew Holiday, Giannis Antetokounmpo, AD, Anthony Edwards, they all played in the Olympics. And guess what? They suited up. As a leader, you have got to show it. Now, Paul George, that's another thing. We all know about the hyperextension and everything. But you have got to come out and make a statement. And this is my last other point too, RB. Come on, man. Brian Windhorst coming out saying that 15 back-to-backs, that's a total of 30 plus this one that you're talking about not playing. Now, I was cool with you, sitting out the back to be healthy and everything. But at this point, RB, we got to start naming Maxey as the cornerstone of the franchise, man. What you think about that?
Yeah, I get your frustration, man. I really do. It is a bad look, but I think that they are now exhausting all options to get Joel to the playoffs healthy. And I think Nurse and ownership or whoever is probably talking about what happened in 2018 in Toronto. And he's saying, look, we load managed Kawhi, had him fresh till we get to the playoffs. But you are right about the back-to-backs. It's kind of a slap in the face to the fans. And it's also just ridiculous that this team can never give a clear report or plan on what is happening. So I think we're going to see a lot of games this year where Maxey is taking charge and he might be out there on his own, just like tonight. Hopefully he'll perform better and hit his shots, but just some clarity would be nice on the Embiid situation. I'm tired every year of not starting the season normal. The one year Embiid had plantar fasciitis, the other year his conditioning was terrible. Like, the one year Ben Simmons, one year James Harden. Can this team just have a normal start? And it felt like this was going to be the year, and we just, again, are not having that. And it is a slap in the face to the fans.
Right, I agree with you, Abby, and I'm going to say this because I know you got calls coming in, but I'm going to say this, man. We were anticipating to start off the season with a bang. You know what I'm saying? With the move of Paul George, I try to give it a chance and everything. But now it's like we're coming in, and I've already told everybody, Abby, that Paul George is as good as he was. You're getting damaged goods. It doesn't take away from his talent, but the reason why you get damaged goods is because, for one, he's habitually injured, and then on top of that, he's a habitual playoff choker. And I've told people that. Shout out to Gershon, who from France had played good tonight, and shout out to Kelly Oubre. And I'm pleased with the effort that we gave tonight, despite being shorthanded. B, love the show, man. I'm going to go ahead and keep it pushing, man. God bless you, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Here's my point in response to your last point. Is Paul George better than Tobias Harris? Chat, let me know right now. Yes or no in the chat. And drop some fires for that call. That was a great call, man. A lot of emotion, a lot of, you could feel that one, That guy wants us to win. He wants the Sixers to win. Is Paul George better than Tobias Harris? The answer is yes. It's a clear-cut yes, and he is better, not even by a close margin. He is better than Tobias Harris. So even if Paul George is a playoff choker or he hasn't shown up, even though, by the way, I feel like people forget, PG, when Kawhi went down a couple years ago, led the Clippers to the conference finals. Has Tobias Harris done that? Has any other third option on the Sixers done that? No. When Embiid goes down, the whole damn fort collapses. So Paul George is better than Tobias Harris. If they had Paul George last year, they are in the conference finals. He doesn't have to be Indiana PG. He's just got to be third option PG. He's got to be better than Tobias. And I will continue to stand on that point. I'll continue to stand on that point. Here's what Nick Nurse said about what the Sixers could have done better in their loss to the Bucks tonight.
I think just kind of adjusting a little bit to the game a little bit better. I think that I thought it was pretty physical game to start, and it's okay, right? You just gotta understand that it's physical, and there's a lot of grabbing, holding. You gotta understand you can do it too at the other end, and not let that affect you a little bit. I think again, like we talk about, you don't really want to challenge Lopez as much as we did at the rim, right? I mean, I obviously talked about that going into the game, and then there was a couple timeouts spent, at that too, but we just didn't quite make that adjustment, right? Just guys would beat somebody, and you got to make the next play after you beat your man, and Lopez comes over to the rim.
So Nick Nurse says that the Sixers were challenging Brook Lopez too much, and he ended the night with, 6 blocks? Yeah, I mean, it was probably mostly Tyrese. Like, again, Tyrese got out of character. It feels like to me, he kind of just, kept chucking, kept trying to find it, but he never did. And it turned into an inefficient night, and Lopez was just stuffing him left and right. So, yeah, adjustment the Sixers have to make, can't force it, and got to hit the shots. That's another product of not hitting your shots, right? You're trying to find a way to score, and it just didn't happen. So, I agree with Nurse there. And let's see, we got more callers. Shout out to everybody on the phones, by the way. The goal of this is to hear you guys call in and, to have, I guess, in a way, a therapy session, right? Like, I want to hear from the nation. I want to hear what you guys think. The calls have been great so far. Drop some fires in the chat. Sixers Postgame Live here on the Game Day Live show. We're going to do this every single game. Back to the phones we go. Yo, what's up? What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
RD.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, man? Man, I don't want to sound. I'm a little emotional after this loss, man. I'm a little all over the place.
Lay it on me.
First of all, I know you're a big Joel Embiid supporter, right? But it's kind of hard to support him right now because he's sitting on the bench in all white, smiling and laughing, and nobody knows what's going on with him.
I agree.
I mean, at least come make a statement, Joel. Jeez, even if you play 2 quarters, show some kind of effort, man. I wonder what Paul George is thinking. Like, shit, did I make the right decision? He gives, like, Paul George says it all. Like, I don't know if I really want to be here anymore, and I just got here.
I can't go that far yet, but I do agree with your first point. As much of a Joel guy as I am, the lack of clarity and transparency is very, very frustrating. Like, if I had bought tickets to go to this game and spent $500, I'd be pissed off if Embiid and PG weren't playing. We know PG got hurt, but what's the plan here with Embiid? It's concerning.
Yeah. And I mean, 3 games
at minimum.
And then you already not playing back-to-backs?
Minimum.
So that's
listen, man.
I'm scared, man. And I don't like feeling like this.
I agree. And I feel like it shouldn't be this way. Like, can we just start off the season normal for once? I thought this was going to be the year for us to at least have a normal start to the season. No drama in training camp, nothing. It's been beautiful. And then we get 2 days before the season and they say Embiid's not scrimmaging in practice. And then I said, wow, that doesn't make any sense. And you see him out there practice shooting around. He looks fine. So are they just load managing him for the entire season? What's the plan? Why wouldn't you play the first 3 games of the season? It's very confusing.
Definitely, it's confusing.
Well,
I wanted to get your take on it, like, because I know you support Joel to the fullest, man. Do it all.
Hey, listen, man. I support Joel because I feel like he's dealt with a lot of turmoil in this organization, but I am also first and foremost a fan of the Sixers. So I want them to win, and it is frustrating. It very much is.
Yeah. I know everybody was asking me, but honestly, like, how do you feel about going into the season after seeing this game?
I can't put any stock in this game. I want to see what the team looks like with Embiid and Paul George. I think they could be very good, but the fact of the matter is we don't know when they're going to get on the floor together. That's the most frustrating part.
Yeah.
I can't worry about this game though, man. I mean, one game you lose. The Bucks were the better team tonight and they had more star power, and the Sixers also couldn't buy a bucket. They went 8 for 31 from 3. You're not going to win a game like that.
Sure.
But got to bounce back on Friday, man.
So what do you think about Paul George when he's coming back?
I would hope in the next couple games. Need him on the floor, right?
I will hope the next game after he just probably seen tonight, like, you know what? Let me go out there and fight for my guys.
Yeah, I mean, PG did say himself, too, the injury is not that bad, not that serious, which is a promising thing. So, the hope is to get PG in the next couple games. And then Joel, I mean, who knows? Reevaluated next week. We know as Sixer fans, the word reevaluated is a very scary term.
Yeah.
All right, man. Appreciate the call.
That's pretty much that. I just wanted to get that off my chest. I felt I just didn't feel good after this game, even though it's the first game. Yeah, but it's just the leader's supposed to be out there with you, fighting, not sitting on the bench wearing an all-white sweatsuit.
Yep.
Like nothing's wrong.
Yep, I agree, man. Appreciate the call and call back anytime, man.
All right, you have a good one.
Thanks, man. Got a ton of callers on the line. I do want to real quick go to the Discord because we got somebody waiting on there. Once again, guys, join the Discord, calling over there. Riaz with a $10 super chat. Thanks so much, man. It says, RB, bro, good to be here on opening night. I think it's all about being healthy going into the playoffs. Opening night will be forgotten if they are finally healthy in April. Play the long game. Yes, I agree with you, Riaz. And I did say all off season, I'm cool with them load managing Embiid if he gets to the playoffs healthy. But I just want a little more clarity. Is that too much to ask for? Is it too much to ask for? Lexi says we should have more likes. Guys, hit the like button if you're tapping in on the chat. Sixer Postgame Live. We'll go for a little bit longer. I'm loving these phone calls, though. You guys have been great. Let's go to the Discord and get some thoughts from Rhonda. Rhonda on the Discord. What's up?
What's up?
Yo, what's going on?
What's going on?
You're a little bit low.
What?
Your audio's a little bit low.
Let me try turning that up real fast. Dang, it's at max.
All right, I got you better now. What's up?
Okay. So I just want to talk about, like, if you really were watching the game, it started off pretty good. We going into the first quarter, we finished that up. It was about even, and it's mainly just because Andre Drummond, he left that first quarter 7 rebounds. He was dominating the paint. We were winning on offense, and it was close. And then there was like 2 key factors that really like led to them pulling away. It was 3-point shooting from Damian Lillard. I don't know where that came from. And Andre Drummond slowed down. They stopped putting him in, and then we kind of just fell off slowly. Like, that's really what it felt like. And then they kind of just took off from there.
Yeah. And that's very fair, and I expected them to do that. You know, I really didn't come into this game with much expectation. I wish Maxey would have been able to find his shot early. I think that would have gave this team a huge confidence boost. But I do agree, like, the Sixers early in this game showed me a lot of, like, the intangibles that this team needs, the scrappiness, the rebounding, you know, on-ball defense. Like, they were playing a good game in the first half, but they just didn't have enough to hold up, especially when they're shooting as bad as they did.
Yeah, that's also where I think, like, Jared McCain, a rookie, would come in really well, because Jared McCain, from everything I've seen from him, he's willing to die for each bucket almost. Like, he puts everything out for each bucket. He has a lot of hustle. He goes for each rebound. And that's what I think he would be like. He would have been a good fit, putting him in a little later in the game, like third quarter, fourth quarter, just to see how he would perform against, like, not the non preseason players, like, because he can get a bucket. We needed buckets. We needed somebody that could shoot from 3, and we needed some hustle out there because we were kind of just down and nobody was really scoring. That's what I felt.
You know, Rhonda, that has to be probably my biggest, like, what if of the game. I'm very confused as to why McCain did not come in. You're struggling to hit the long ball. You're missing wide open shots. And one guy in the preseason who showed you that he was hitting those shots was Jared McCain. So why did Nurse pretty much only go with an 8-man rotation, you know, for the entirety of the game until the cleanup minutes? That was puzzling to me. And I feel like just a little bit of a spark could have got them back in this game. But it is game 1, so I want to see kind of how it progresses moving forward.
Yeah, I understand it's game 1, but it's still, like, nerve-wracking because we don't know how much Embiid's going to play.
Sure.
And we have to realize the Sixers have to win games without him. And we don't know about Paul George because there is rumors he won't play back-to-backs too. Like, we don't know how much our stars are really going to be able to play. And if Maxey's taking up such a heavy load, he might be hurting towards the middle of the season, because last year he had Embiid for a solid portion of the season, and he wasn't really that one guy until really the end of the season. But if he's taking that one role the entire season, he has to score, he has to win games for the team on his own. It's like, will he be healthy all year? That might hurt him, even though he's young. I know that, but
yeah, no, it's a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure, man. And I mean, obviously he has to play better, but, you know, you're right. Like, how much can you put on him now? So I don't know, man. The whole thing is frustrating. I just want to see what the team looks like as a unit before we make any real judgments. But again, the underlying question is, when will they come back on the floor together? You know, I don't think you can play 20 games together this season and expect success in the playoffs.
Yeah. I really like Kelly Oubre this game, though. I don't know. I feel like Kelly Oubre was getting buckets. He was getting in the paint.
Yeah.
He looked solid. He was shooting. He was comfortable on the court. Same with Kyle Lowry. I really like the depth we showed, but it's like, depth won't win games if we don't have our stars in ready to take over.
Yeah, 100%.
Like they had
man.
with Damian Lillard. Like, he was putting on an all-star performance that night. Let me check. How many threes did he have? Like, it felt like a lot.
He had 6 threes, 6 for 12.
Yeah, he had 6 threes. He was dominant. He was not only getting in the, he was getting the paint too.
Yep.
He went 47%. Like, and then they just have Giannis. Like, I understand people are saying a lot about the refs, but I mean, they were just a better team that day anyway. Like,
Yeah.
You can't put much on the refs. Giannis was playing really well. Lillard was shooting really well. I don't even know how we let a guard get 9 rebounds. Like,
it's confusing, man. They were not nearly as good in the second half. I thought the first half they were really aggressive. In the second half, they let up a bit.
Yeah, and it's weird because we have a lot of big guys and not really tall.
Yeah.
But if you look, Drummond, he's he's tall, but Drummond's big. Yabusele, he's big. Like most of our players, they're like size-wise, they're pretty big. It's just we're not tall. We're not a tall team without Embiid, and that's what we really need. Embiid and Paul George bring the height to the team.
Yep.
Like Maxi's a small guard. On our bench, Bona's tall. He's pretty big, but like we don't have that much. You know what I mean for size. But
no, we don't.
We have size. We don't have height. And I was like we were winning in the paint early, and then we kind of just let up once our size got subbed out.
Yeah, man. It's a fact. And I mean, other than Yabu, we still don't have a technical traditional power forward on the team. So
yeah,
I mean, without Embiid, you're going to get hounded. You know, I mean, it's simple as that. It's why I didn't have expectation in this game. I felt like a Maxi masterclass may have had enough to win it, but nah, we were far from that.
Not when he's shooting like that from 31 for 9. It's like, yeah, it's hard. It's hard though.
Yeah, it's absolutely, man.
It's a rough game.
But I think we'll pick it up. I got confidence in Maxi and Rhonda. Appreciate the call. Great call. Call back anytime, man.
No problem.
Thanks, man. Guys, we'll take like 1 or 2 more calls if you guys want to chime in. These have been great phone calls, by the way. I didn't even expect this many people to chime in, but this has been awesome. One more thing I wanted to go over, the player of the game, and we talked in the beginning about who was going to cook tonight. So again, shout out to Kook Burger. You know, we said who's going to cook tonight. My prediction was Tyrese Maxey. Who was your prediction? Who had Damian Lillard cook in the way that he did tonight? Once again, shout out to Kook Burger, partnering with us all season long. Kook Burger Bar, look them up, check them out right in Center City, Philly. Best burgers, best shakes out there. Damian Lillard, 30 points in this game. I think he's got to be player of the game. I'm not giving it to Giannis, 25, 14, and 7, but he literally had to muscle through and get no calls for the Sixers. Like, Giannis was putting his shoulder down every single play. Nothing. The ref discrepancy in this game was insane. It's not the reason the Sixers lost, but the amount of calls that Giannis got in this game, if this was Joel Embiid, the entire world would be crying about it right now. But Tyrese Maxey only went to the line twice, which is inexcusable for how many times he got hit in this game. So who was cooking tonight? It was Damian Lillard. I got to give Lillard the nod. 30 points. Impressive start for Damian Lillard. Also, by the way, I just saw some news that DeJounte Murray apparently fractured his hand, so now he's out. That's a brutal injury for the Pelicans. All right, we'll take one more to close it out. Let's see what you got for me. Take 1 or 2 more. Let's go to the 272. What's your name? Where are you calling in from? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yo.
What up?
What up, man? What you got for me?
Well, I know that I can say something positive. We did good on rebounds.
That is true.
We got offensive rebounds. I don't know what the refs were doing.
Yeah, tough showing from the officiating tonight.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Tough game, but I'm not too worried yet because it was only game 1 of the year.
Yeah, long season. Got to get the gang back together first.
Yeah. Maxey, he was okay. He has to hit those threes, though. We got to do better on threes. And Paul George would be a great. So,
yeah.
Can't wait to have Paul George.
Absolutely, man. Hey, hope they come back soon.
Um,
What else you got for me, man?
um,
Biggest takeaway of this game. Are we doomed? Are we doomed without Joel? Is he going to come back? What do you think?
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we're doomed,
Giannis-
or he's going to come back. What do you think?
Giannis was sent to the foul line too much. I don't know. The refs were kind of crazy.
Refs were terrible, man. It was a brutal night, especially at home in the
Yeah.
Wells Fargo, too. It's like, come on, man. You can't give us any calls? Can't give us
Yeah,
any
like-
calls, man, in our home arena on opening night. Same thing as last year, except we were in Milwaukee last time. It's crazy, but
Yeah.
bad
Hopefully the
officiating
refs
night.
can get better.
Bad officiating night, man. Giannis got every call and more. Maxey has the worst whistle in the entire NBA. 100%.
Yeah, I agree.
Hopefully it improves, man. But yo, appreciate the call, my guy. Thanks for calling in.
Yep.
Thanks, man. We'll go one more to end off the night, and then we'll cap off this. Man, what have we been live for 4.5 hours? This was an extended pregame today, so usually we will not go this long. But I'm loving these phone calls, man. I'm loving hearing from the people. Shout out to everybody who's called in. Great phone calls. We will go one more. 267. What you got for me?
How you doing, RB?
Doing good. How are you, man?
Doing pretty good. So I was at the game tonight, and every time the Sixers call a timeout, Joel Embiid ended up going on the court just dribbling around, and it got me thinking, like, how much of this load management is him or the organization?
Interesting. So what, you think
And,
the
like,
team
how
just
much of
holding
this-
him out?
Hello?
You think the team's just holding him out then?
Sorry, hold up. I can't hear you over.
Yo.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, man. So you think the team's just holding him out then? It's not Joel's decision?
For some reason, I'm struggling to hear you.
I got you loud and clear, man. Can you hear me or no?
Yeah.
You got me?
Oh, man, I'm gonna hang up because my audio is cooked. I can't hear you.
All right, bro.
Or wait. Hello?
Yo.
Speak, please. Sorry, my bad. I think it's working now. Sorry.
Can you hear me?
No, it's all muffled. I'm gonna head up. See, man. Thank you for calling.
All right, bro. We'll go to another caller. Yo, what's up? What you got for me, man?
RB.
Yo.
We'll go to another caller.
Yo, can you turn the stream down in the back?
So, what you got for me, man?
Yo.
RB, first time caller, calling all the way from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Okay. New Mexico. What's up, man?
Just wanted to get your thoughts on what you thought of the role players tonight.
Who in particular, though? Hello?
Do you feel, RB, like the Sixers will be okay once we get JoJo and PG in and the role players that we picked up? Because we did see a lot more hustle. It actually just felt good not seeing Tobias in there, not being able to get to a lot of those loose balls that we're used to him not getting. But some of these newer guys like Martin, Ubaselli, really hustling to get some loose balls.
Yeah, no, it was refreshing not seeing Tobias Harrison there. 100%. I thought Kelly Oubre played pretty well, 21 points. I thought Gershon played very well off the bench, and I thought Caleb Martin played well. Like, if I had to give you a top three, I thought those three showed up tonight. Obviously, it wasn't enough, but I just like the fact that the Sixers have players now that are able to like focus in on one niche or one skill rather than just having a guy out there floating around that can't do anything in particular. I like how Caleb Martin brings the scrappiness. I like how Kelly can knock down threes. I like how Gershon was getting physical around the rim. They have guys that want it now. So I like these vets a lot more than previously.
Last question, RB. What do you think of KJ Martin getting the start tonight?
I'm not mad at it. I'm cool with KJ starting at the 4, kind of get a flyer of what he is. I don't know if he'll start moving forward. I mean, he had 15 minutes logged. Looked like Nurse kind of pulled the plug on him, but we'll see what happens at that power forward position. It might be Gershon, obviously. He played really well. He played really well tonight.
Well, thanks for what you do for the Sixers, RB. We'll be back in touch, man.
Absolutely, man. Call in anytime. Thanks, man. Shout out to all the callers tonight. We're going to wrap this one up, man. But a tough night for the Sixers. They go down 124-109. Shout out to everybody that's still in here, by the way. Incredible stuff. I know it's late here or wherever you're, if you guys are on the East Coast, but you might be watching somewhere else. So appreciate everybody who tapped in with us for the pregame, the live game, the postgame. I know it is a new show concept. I know there's a lot, but stay locked and loaded, man, because we're going to do this all season long. And for all the callers that called in, thank you for tuning in, giving your opinions. We definitely appreciate that here. So a lot more to come. Hope you guys enjoyed the show tonight. Tough one for the Sixers, but they got to bounce back. They got to bounce back on Friday night against the Toronto Raptors, Nick Nurse's old team. We'll see what they can do, man. See what they can do. Let's see. We got some new outro music, man. We got some new outro music, so we're going to let it rock. But Sixer Game Day Live, Sixer Post Game Live, presented by Kook Burger and Bar, powered by BetUS. Shout out to the chat, the callers. Game 1 in the books. We got a lot more coming up, man. Hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your night. Shout out to the members, the mods, and everybody else, man. You guys have a great rest of your night, man. Peace.